Are we live? Are we live? Seems good. Okay, let's continue, shall we? Since the update, I've adjusted the... I've put a filter on, so hopefully things won't be quite as dark. Where were we? We were just making aeroframe scaffolds for the first time, which require plate and pole from beryllium. Should be pretty straightforward. We're just waiting on another delivery of ingots. And that would mean another delivery of beryl, which... That's not beryl. Beryl is close by, I think, but which one is it? Oh, here it is. It's right up here. Looks like we've got a bit less than a train load here. I thought we received another shipment pretty recently. Oh, that's iridite. It's this one. Let's see. Morpheus, our beryllium planet, is a bit more than halfway full for launching another rocket. If we ignore productivity bonuses, we're going to get a bit less than 50,000 beryl core fragments. From those, we're going to get 10 beryl for every 16. What is that? 10 over 16, 0.63, 63%. And then... So 0.63 times about 50,000. And then we get 31,000 beryl. So we should get a couple of train loads once that rocket launches. That's not as much as I thought it would be, actually. Hey, Overclock. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Since we're counting on beryllium to really reduce our overall costs, because this is all going to go into low-density structures, so we don't have to pay copper for them. And significantly less iron as well. I kind of want to increase the throughput of beryllium core fragments. We're looking at almost a blue belt already, but we've got better solar panels and we could take some more nuclear there and stuff. Looks like we're not having any trouble whatsoever keeping up with the fuel. The thing is, though, there was a... I forgot to update this signal quite a while ago, and we haven't been receiving beryl for quite a while. So I don't know to what extent the throughput that we've already got should actually be sufficient, or if we should be beefing this up anyway. It certainly couldn't hurt to beef it up. We'll just head over there, take some solar panels, and what's this supposed to be called? Aeroframe scaffold provider. Beef up the amount of power we have and add some more core mining drills. If we about double, assuming we're a little bit bottlenecked on power over there, If we about double our power production, we can increase our, like, double our core mining drills. That'll give us, like, what, 40-50% more actual throughput. Okay. Never mind some of that stuff that I just said, because we've actually got, like, 600 megawatts of spare power here. And that's before the solar panels get all the way back to full. Okay. Yeah, solar panels aren't doing that much here. But core mining drills. We don't have any here. But I'm thinking we could just... we could just send a few. We don't actually have to go there. We'll need to we'll need to do a bit of a different shape for belts to get in there, but I think we can just... Oh, never mind, I just removed some wiring. Let's connect that over here. And I'll put this here. And then this connects here. That should be fine. Now then, I'm thinking we could... How many core mining drills have we got here? 9, so that's like 450 megawatts. Well, it says it's only doing a bit over 400. Probably because they're stopping and starting just a little. No. Yeah, I don't actually know why they wouldn't be... 50 times 9. 450 megawatts. They all seem to be running at full speed. Over the last 5 seconds, the power usage of the core mining drills is hovering around 370, 380. Seems a little bit strange. It could be because we're kind of close. We're getting like 42 point something, 42.6 core fragments per second, which is close to a full belt, but I'm seeing a lot of gaps on this side. So maybe even the one core mining drill here. Yeah, giving us 4.73 per second. I think some of these drills are stopping just a little bit because their side of the belt is backed up. Yep, you can see it in this one in particular. Okay, so we're going to be able to... we should be able to... add some drills, have another belt go up this way, have some more inserters over here, and that'll also help with that bottleneck. But first, why is this green? Oh, I see, that's the connected to the accumulator. I'll connect this one somewhere. Oh, this power pole has to be closer, I see. How about we just do it like this, and then we can get rid of that one. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. add another Roboport down here. Actually, we should move that power pole as well. And then a couple more. So now we're going to have a nice even number. Actually, now that I think of it, we're not going to be able to split it down the middle, but given the diminishing returns, the first 8 or the first 8 to 10 should be able to do less than a belt in this direction. Once we actually get those drills there. Hope you're good too. Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna copy paste this down here. And actually we're probably gonna turn that around. If we need to send a rocket there to send drills, I should probably just go there anyway. Especially since this rocket is probably getting pretty close to launching. Let's put it on manual launch for a second. Snake? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How many planets have I been to? 14, if we count Navis orbit, so 13. Which one is going to Morpheus? Here it is. Let's add some ore mining drills. I can't even get the first one. You'll get there. And then... You know what? It's easier to just send extra than ever end up needing to send more. I'd also like to send some more solar panels, actually. So how about... How many have we got here? 2K and 2K. Alright. So I'm thinking... Why don't we just send all of them, honestly? .2, 1.3, 1.4. Fantastic. And then Holmium accumulators. Very nice. Is there anything else I could possibly want to take to Morpheus on this trip? We're going to be regularly sending rockets anyway, so I can always just add stuff that we want to send to these constant combinators here. Let's just go. Can I... We don't have fuel yet. Okay. How long is it going to take to fuel? Longer than I would like? Even though we've got all of these storage tanks here? I should probably make it so that we pump all the fuel away from the station. Okay. How much fuel do we even have here, I wonder? Can we get a power pole or something? So we can see. Let's just put this pylon over here. And I'll just connect these up. That's where I'm glad I have modded fluid tanks. How are they modded? Alright, we've got 28,000 fuel here, which is nothing compared to how much we need right now. Did you see the new Triple F? Nope, I did not. This is taking a surprisingly long time to fuel. I guess we sent one relatively recently. They are 350k large. Wow. I guess they have to be really tall or something. Is the Angle Jax tanks. It is getting a bit dark again, but... Well, I played less with the brightness in Factorio itself, but I added some filtering to OBS, so hopefully it's not gonna look as bad today. Let me know what you guys think. Well, so much for catching the rocket to Morpheus as soon as possible. I'll get this one to... I'll set this one back to auto send. Launch on cargo full. Not that large, it takes less space than your group of tanks. Oh, I meant, you know that one Factorio comic where, like, because chests contain more than cargo wagons, one imagines that the chests are actually ridiculously tall or something? Yeah, I was thinking of that, actually. Okay, let's bring this over here. Might just move that one up a bit in this case. That worked out pretty well. Oh, I need to make sure we take enough blue belt. They might have run out. Kind of good thing the rocket didn't launch yet. Okay. Whoa, that is very dark. What the hell? When I'm in the vehicle, this is... grief. Okay. Belt. Let's say... a couple of thousand. Don't want to have to send it again. Not that large. Whoops. Yeah, no worries, it's fine. Okay. Launch on green signal when cargo full. So we're just waiting on this fuel, which is taking longer to be delivered than I would necessarily prefer. I would like to be able to have 2 trains coming to deliver fluid at the same time. So I think we will actually just read all of these to decide when we send a train here. So this can actually fit, let's see, 26/4 is 6.5 train loads of liquid rocket fuel. So let's just request 500k, and we'll bump up the train limit a bit. A Ragamuffin, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Name in base? Sure, let's go. Where should we put it? Over here? Rag? Oh, it's A. R-A-G-G-A. M-O-F-F-Y-N. M? O... F... 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 Y-N... Fantastic. Let's get our orbital construction spiders. And I want to put their remote here, if I can. There we go. There should be power here already. And here it comes. Fantastic. Don't you bots dare give up. There we go. Beautiful. Right, so we just need another 200,000 liquid rocket fuel. Do I have a medium pole here? Yeah, I do. Just put that there. We can use that to tell how much liquid and other items we've got. Seems we've always got a train picking this up now. Okay. Oh, we've got... Is this in the same... Is this all connected? It should be. That goes there, that goes nowhere, actually. That goes there. So, I'm pretty sure all of these are connected. Which makes me all the more surprised that we didn't have enough fuel to load this thing up quickly. Seems this thing is struggling to unload now. Despite the pumps. Let's see if we can do something about that. This should line up here. Fantastic. Can we maybe add a pump? That'll help. So we have 245k fuel. That's enough to finish the job here. I might bump down the limit on this one and mirror it down here. Oh, wait. would mean connecting this to all of these. Yeah, I think I'll not do that, actually. Pretty sure connecting all the tanks like that is terrible for fluid throughput. I mean, as long as it's sufficiently full, we're getting like 1,000 a second. Should be okay. Now, is there anything else? Why is there 999 underground belts here? That's pretty weird. Are we requesting belts, or did they just happen to be here somehow? No, we've got them. Could probably bump that up a bit. Okay. I don't suppose we got any frames yet? Not just yet. I think I'll probably double this. Well, we'll see. It's looking pretty barren most of the time for now. But after we increase our throughput of barrel, who knows? Did we send back a rocket from here already? Yeah, we did. It's already refueled though. And oh, it's almost 1/5 full to get sent again. So we should be seeing that barrel quite soon, actually. Here it comes. 15k. Actually, since we've got the balancer, this one should always work. With exactly 160 stack threshold. The belt balancer before we even get to the stack inserters, that is. Rocket is fueled. Fantastic. Do we want to take any spiders or anything? I think we've already got quite a few. Yeah, let's just go. Launch. Fantastic. And then we need to start placing all of this extra solar that we just brought. Is this right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that one needs editing. No, I think it is 3 and 4, actually. Okay, I'll take the drills. And I want to make sure they're actually working. Because I think it only happens when they're actually destroyed, but we had some weird stuff happen earlier where I had to come back here myself. Just to get the drills to be placed properly. Alright, so now we can turn off those constant combinators that were requesting extra things. And let's see. All of the core mining drills together, we're looking at 60 per second. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This can go the other way. Actually, did I bring even more drills? Yeah, we might... might end up placing quite a few more of them because we brought all of this solar power. Oh, I should have brought more nuclear, perhaps. It's fine. Let's get our spiders to request some tier 2 solar. And I need a remote for this one. There we go. Do they have the flat solar panels? Not yet. Okay. I might get them to request significantly more than the usual, though. 200 and... where's the request? There it is. 200? Followers can be yellow, just so we can tell them apart. And... let's get to work on these belts. Are these all facing the right way? Yes, actually. Just need to copy-paste the wiring. And ensure that it's connected up here. Fantastic. So why is it stopped right now? Oh, we've actually built all of this. We just need to connect this wire. Fantastic. Alright, so that is going to be 60 core fragments per second. That's not bad. Like I said, about a 50% increase. Let's get those flat solars in motion already. And then get our spiders to start laying this out. Can't see. There we go. And we're going to need a... Don't tell me I didn't bring any substation pylons. I know I'm carrying some myself, so we've got those at least. But I probably should have thought of that. Let's throw down a pylon here. Pretty sure connecting all that takes like... oh, right. And we'll just keep spamming this until we've placed all of our solar panels. How many have we got? Another 1.2k. Fantastic. Well, I think I can probably leave the planet now. But just in case, I'll leave all of my stuff here. Looks like we could maybe use some more storage as well, so we'll do that. And turn off personal logistics. There's our substations and substation pylons, I mean. Available logistic bots. It's fine. We'll even leave the wide area beacons. Sure, why not? Why does a bot keep... Oh, I see. Okay, don't need to send back the life support canister. Med packs, ammo. You can have the cliff explosives. And don't forget the combinators. Okay, so I think I'll just take the next regularly scheduled rocket back. And in the meantime, let's keep our spiders laying out the solar panels. Did we place all of the core mining drills? Maybe we should. Where did I even put them? We've got another 11. We'll see how the power looks after placing all of this solar, actually. Currently still at maximum because we just had the night time. Actually, I hope I didn't... No, I don't think I went overboard just yet. Let's move the spiders closer to the stuff they're picking up. There we go. Alright, cargo is half full. We should be seeing some frames at this point. Or not. Oh, here comes the ingots. Fantastic. So we've got 7.7k. Oh, it's stack size 100 for this one. That is very different compared to most of the other ingots. Let's see. Beryllium ingot stacks to 100. Holmium ingot stacks to 50. And iridium ingot stacks to 20. They're all totally different. Alright, let's bring our spiders up this way now. Should be enough to finish that block. Fantastic. We're actually sort of holding steady with our accumulator charge at the moment. I would have thought... we had 9, right? And we doubled it to 18. And we had... I thought we had enough power beforehand to double our core mining drills. Although one of them, at least a couple of them were bottlenecked a little bit. by the belt, or the one side of the belt. Ah, the power is... Wait, which one of these accumulators are we looking at? This one. So that's why it's going up and down, because this accumulator is full, and then we use a little bit of power and it drops below 99% and the belts stop. So the actual rate of barrel core fragments that we've got right now, let's see, 3.2, 3.3k per minute. That's bottlenecked on power during the day. And it is a significant boost from what we had. Well, okay, we had 0. Oh my goodness. We had 0 for like 50 hours? Yikes. Okay, but... Well, it's kind of hard to know what our baseline was before in that case. I'm actually really surprised at how long we haven't been getting barrel for without noticing. But yeah, we're definitely bottlenecking on power, so more of that, please. I think I will send everything we need to make another nuclear plant. Preferably one of the offshore ones that's just way easier to make. Don't have to run a bunch of pipes all over the place. I think here would probably be the most sensible place to put it. We're going to need some more roboports. In the meantime, let's get another solar array. Or 2. SP Joe, aka Geek, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate it very much, thank you. Yeah, so just need to wait for that rocket now, I think. I'll at least make sure I give myself the option. Where is it? I should have a few standard combinators around here. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. We'll send enough to make another nuclear plant. I should really design a bigger nuclear plant as well. Oh, and landfill. That should absolutely be included in the prerequisites for a nuclear plant. Yes, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. Fantastic. Glad to hear it. Okay. Where be our spiders? Should be all supplied. We've still got another 500 solar panels left after this. How many is this anyway? 199, so they should be able to make almost 3 of these in one trip with what they're holding. Oh good, they are carrying pylons. Fantastic. And hopefully this will actually be enough to... Thought that was a bot hovering for a second there. Hopefully this will be enough to actually start climbing with our accumulator charge. Looks like it is. Yeah. Otherwise we'd be fluctuating here because this accumulator wouldn't be full all the time. So now our mineral ore fragments. Auto save. I have noticed the saves have gotten a bit longer since I updated, especially that bit at the very end. Although it wasn't as bad this time. Hard to say, it's a little subtle, but I think we're already seeing a bit of an increase in throughput here. About 100 per minute, actually. That's not that small. Okay, let's hop in this rocket so we don't miss our flight. And yep, our spiders to finish this block up here. Add another one over here. My space exploration saves are around 135 meg, just wondering how big your saves already got. Not quite 4 times as big as that. I believe when I checked when I made a backup and updated Factorio recently, I think it was about 450, give or take. Have them do a little dance here and hopefully pick up all of the solar panels, and then they can head back up here and hopefully get the job done. Still haven't got any ingots. How many do we need? Oh, 16,000. Yeah, that's a lot for ingots. And then 1 ingot makes 4 plate. That's really good, actually. So plate stacks to 200, I believe. So ingot to plate is like 1 to 2 stacks. And then you get double the poles and half the stack size going from plate to pole. So this is going to be really bursty. With its production. Just 4,600 ore fragments to go. If we're getting 60 per second, about 75 seconds before our rocket launches. Oh nice, they actually finished all of this as well. I wonder how much we've got left. 57, 134, 190. I think we can do a whole other block of solar over here still. Fantastic. We'll maybe get them to run along the ground. They'll go faster and it's more UPS friendly. Not that 3 spiders walking along the flat solar panels has much of an impact, but if you do that with 20, unless you have a supercomputer, you should probably expect to see some drop. I don't know why they have such trouble figuring out where to put the legs with the flat solars, but I suspect it's just very similar to if you have a big wall with, like... Let's see if I still have it. Do I have my old walls from the Deathworld playthrough? Yeah, something like this, for example. That's 10 tiles. I think they can just barely reach across 11, but it gets even worse / more difficult. But you can send a group of spiders crossing something like this, and when they do, when you have like 20 spiders crossing this at the same time, the UPS is going to dip pretty dramatically as it figures out where to put the legs. Okay, I think we should still have, actually, nothing. And there goes our rocket home. Not to mention another almost 50,000 barrel. And none of it crashed this time. Fantastic. Okay. So we'll definitely be seeing, finally, some aeroframe scaffolds quite soon. We should probably start designing a block to use them. The first thing I want is low-density structures that cost us far less steel, far less glass, and no copper. Oh, and far less plastic as well. What does a scaffold actually cost us? It's 2 scaffolds. Is 1 beryllium plate and 2 aeroframe poles, which is basically 2 beryllium plate if you ignore the productivity bonus for the pole. That's actually really, really cheap. This is really gonna help with our throughput of iron and copper, I think, without demand. Alright, let's get in our spider first. Ride back to the mall and make sure we're resupplied. Construction spiders. We should probably do our first build of... Can we put it here? We should probably do our first build of the new LDS close to our aeroframes. I could mess around and move this station so that we can fit the roundabout here properly. I think I will do that at some point, but for now, let's just be a little bit lazy. This goes over here. I'm just having a look at the preview. Okay, cool. I guess that filter helps somewhat with Factorio's darkness since the update. What is helping? A Noxiway Gaming. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. What's going to help us a lot, I think, is now that we've got, well, very, very soon we'll be making our first aeroframe scaffolds. And there's an alternate recipe to use those to make low-density structures. So it uses 100% less copper, 80% less glass, 60% less steel, i.e. iron, and 80% less plastic to make a low-density structure. That's fantastic. And we can definitely... I'm pretty sure we can afford enough aeroframe scaffolds to support the entire base at this point, probably. Yes, the new recipe is great, indeed. So in that case, have we already done this? Yeah, we've kind of already set it up to be, with scaffolds as really high priority, as opposed to plate. I'm fine with that. Alright, where's our construction spiders? In the wrong block, because that's where I sent them. And let's put down... I think I can actually steal this to place the stations. That should be fine. We can remove the old power poles from here. And I think we'll go for... So it's 4 different physical objects. Oh, they're all the exact same ratio as well. That's beautiful. This is going to be a very neat build. The only stuff we're going to have to figure out is playing around with beacons and ratios and such. So I think we'll start here. Let's suppose we go with speed. No, let's go the usual, actually. As a baseline, this is negative 70% power consumption. If we have, like, 4 speed modules or productivity modules or something. So, aeroframe... Oh, we've already got those. Low density structure. Individually, we're looking at a quarter per second for each resource and only 0.165 per second out. So we can definitely use long arm inserters, for example. We can put this here. We maybe... No, not really. Maximum that we can fit looks like this. I might be able to... Oh, I know. This could be the output down here. So our input belts are going to be like so. And we can do a squiggly output belt here, but we're probably not going to do that because I don't think we're going to be able to fit in another set like this. If we have our input belts over here, we could have another one here. That actually does get reached. So maybe this goes like that. That goes there. If we use the efficiency modules, we will get 18 per second for each resource in and only 11.8 out. If we were to quadruple this, although we haven't left a whole lot of room for the input stations up here, we don't need that much throughput though. We're still looking at less than 2 belts of input for each resource and a little bit more than 1 belt of LDS output. Our old block can do only 23.6 per second, actually. Wow. And I think we have 2 or 3 of those in the whole base. I don't know if we needed the last one we built. There's one here. And I think one here, and that's it. So if we go all out here, we can definitely move this down at least a tile. And we can definitely move it across a few tiles if we need to. If we go all out, we can definitely support the entire base with this one block. Multiply this by 4. Theoretically, we could do 152 per second if we could support the inputs, which we can't. I think we'll go for mostly efficiency. And that gives us... slightly more than 1 belt per second. Okay. Oh, and for the inputs, less than 2 belts per second. Which is good because we're going to need the space for the inputs up there. Okay, so we're going to move this down 1 tile, move it across a bit. And I guess we don't need it to be so close together. We don't need a squiggly output belt. We can definitely move those across 1 tile. And just to make it easy to distinguish, and also because we don't need the high throughput, I think I'll do red for the output belts. Actually, now that I think about it, multiply this by 2. We're only going to need 6 per second for each resource. It could even be a... We could even use yellow belts almost everywhere in this block. If we really wanted to. But I think even maybe just for the design part, I'll use red belts for output. Just so that we can tell them apart easily. And we'll maybe just run an upgrade planner over those later. Because the spiders don't carry red belt. And I only carry a little bit. Okay, so... we've hit a little snag here because I didn't realize we wouldn't be able to get all of the inputs to these ones. But I think... Let's see. We're only just touching the top and bottom rows with the beacon. So we can't actually... Can't quite do it this way. If I move things up or down even a single tile, we lose a row. But I don't want to lose a row. If we move this horizontally apart a little bit more, we could do double long arm inserters, but that's sin. I don't like that they would be like swinging through each other. Also, these could definitely be yellow inserters. They're going to be very, very slow. Unless we make this the output, we can definitely make it wider, right? If this becomes the output, we need 2 belts here, 1 belt here, 2 belts here. I think we can probably do that. And we could just use long arms because we don't need 2 belts here. Okay. In that case, this one is going to move over 1 tile. We'll have... Technically these could be yellows, but I don't want them struggling and failing to pick up resources when they flow on the belt, if it's ever not saturated. Okay, so that goes there. So this will mean we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4 input belts on each side for each type. And there'll be 3 outputs, which we're all just going to merge together. So that's going to be neater in terms of how we need to use the... in terms of how we need to use the splitters, anyway. Now we need to update this side. Copy... I think we can just copy-paste flip this. Seems good. And of course we need this on this side and this on this side. Okay. And if we copy this all the way across, we're only going to need 1 belt and 1 train stop. We might end up pushing all of this down a little bit, like we did with the original build, to have the... to get a bit more space down here. Don't know if that'll be necessary or not. But whatever the case, it's just going to be the 1 belt and the 1 station. Since we'll be getting slightly more than... Oh, that's right, we're going to get slightly more than a belt out of this, aren't we? Seems like we've got everything placed over here. So for any 1 column that shares these 2, we only need 12 per second for each resource. It's less than half a blue belt. Half of the entire block is going to give us 23.76 per second. Hey, Talon Grandmaster. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And I think we'll be able to just... do it like this. Come to think of it, If this is just over half a belt, well, we'd be using red belt anyway. Or not. That needs to change slightly. Well, let's just merge it properly. Cool. So we can mirror that on the other side and have it come over here. Should be fine. Actually, not even mirror, perhaps. Depends how it lines up with those input belts. Let's remove this. That goes there. That doesn't quite work. Did I... This goes for the inside, this goes for the inside. Okay. I guess we can... No, we'll have to do it like this. Or it would probably look a little bit neater if we... It's down here. Yeah, we can bring all these down a tile. And that looks a little bit better, I think. Can we make that part any neater? Probably. Okay. And on the other side... We need to have a splitter like so. That's much better, I think. Fantastic. Low density structure provider. Connect to OptiN. Create some green wire out of thin air. And away we go. And I'll bump up the request stack threshold slightly so we don't get any trains waiting for a slightly imbalanced load. Okay, I need to send the construction spiders back for more productivity modules, or do I? Yes, I do. I might have left it a little bit cramped to try to get our belts here, just a tad. We can definitely do this part first. Those are gonna... Actually, on second thought, maybe they should start at the side. So we'll do a right side, upside down, unloader over here, 90 per second, and then we need to do a shared belt. Oh, right. Yeah, if we do a shared belt drop-off, we might actually still have enough room for all of this. So let's say airframe and glass. I'm not going to bother setting them up entirely just yet. We're just going to see if this will all fit. And then... So that's 90 up to 90 per second of those. Our target is, I think, 72 per second. Yep. So one belt here is going to go to these 4. This might be better, actually. Why was... Oh, there's a tree there. Be gone. And then... just split it like so. This is just a guide for now. As for the other... I could technically have 2 cargo wagons do this side of the whole block and 2 cargo wagons doing the other. But I think we'd be better off if we have a splitter. So that's going to go there. And then this goes across the entire block. And we'll put that, say, there. We're doing the one on the left each time for this one, right? Yeah, that makes sense. So that goes there, there, and there. Morpheus out. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Did the color of ghost entities recently change, or am I imagining stuff? It did indeed. It feels a little weird to me as well. Also, hi, hello, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We need an upside down left to make it go right. And that goes there. This goes here. Splitter. And now we just need to figure out how well we can make this fit. Probably pretty well, actually. Oh. So that splitter would go here, just like we did on the opposite side. And we'll have this one connect like so. So we need 1, 2, and a 3. I feel like that somehow looks a bit better. Or not. Okay. So this belt here covers this side of the block. And this belt is going to cover the opposite side. Should be pretty easy. That's going to go there, going to go there, going to go there. It's pretty much going to be exactly the same, isn't it? Even easier than expected. That's what you get when it's all so low throughput. So I'll bring this through. And connect like so. Now before we actually build all this, let's be super sure. We only need 72 per second for each resource. Come to think of it, I messed up. Yeah, I think we're going to need more space. This would give us up to 90 per second of these two resources combined. So 45 per second, we're not gonna... That's not gonna cut it. We need this on both sides. Okay, how many tiles can we gain if we move this down here? And we'll rethink the output entirely. I mean, it's less than one belt. The output's going to be pretty straightforward no matter what. And then... Well, what's the closest that we could put all of this down to this bit of rail? I think... As long as there's that one tile there. So we can actually move this down 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles? Maybe even 5. If we do 5, we're going to have to merge without splitters, which is probably going to be fine, considering that each side uses slightly less than half a belt, slightly more than half a belt for the entire block. So as long as one of them is outputting to the opposite side, one of the columns that is, that should be okay. So... I'll just copy-paste this part in case some of it becomes relevant again. And we're going to move all of this down as far as possible. And see how it looks. We actually do have room for a splitter here. And then... we can always turn this belt if we need to. But I don't think that's even necessary. This is the part where we run out of space. I think if we just do it like this, that's going to be fine. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. All of these are going to go to 1/2 belt anyway, so we'll just do it like that. And we'll do the same thing on the opposite side. Should probably bring the construction spiders back at this point. And I think we can already copy-paste what we've got here. Except there's a signal. Let's just do it without the belt on the outside. Unless we can be pixel perfect and pick up the belt but not the signal. Yeah, it looks like we can. Pretty easily, actually. Okay, so we're going to flip this and place it 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles from the middle, which we can see with the wire. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be it, considering there's a signal here and a signal here. I think that's correct. We've upset our bots a little bit. Oh, I need more portable RTGs. Okay, I don't remember setting up this landing pad to receive anything. It's just called Nauvis Landing Pad, that's the default. But all of our packed cargo rocket sections got sent here. Luckily, there's only one... What? Okay, who sent us a bunch of cargo rocket sections packed? And... oh, I think that's the old base, actually. Let's see. Like, the really old orbital base. Launch on cargo full, let Nauvis landing pad, yep. It actually finally launched. I'm kind of a little bit shocked at how the old base is still going. Okay. We can probably switch that one off. Deal with that later. This will sort itself out. And I want to set... what are the two data cards that we need for Portable RTG Mark II? Radiation data and atomic data. Okay. Nauvis landing pad... Nauvis... radiation data. And Nauvis... atomic data. Let me just double check those again. Radiation and atomic. Okay, cool. Radiation data. It won't make a difference, that's fine. Blacklist radiation data. Everything else goes to this pickup. That one should be set up already. Let's change the station name. Radiation data. Provider. Although, really, at this point at least, I just want them in the mall, but I guess it doesn't hurt to let it go to the, well, we're already making exceptions with this block. Let's just... why don't we just put it all in the robot network? It'll become available to the rail network through this station anyway, if it comes to that. Or I could simply make these passive providers, and we'd accomplish both at the same time, with a minimal hassle. Okay, so this one is going to be atomic. Data. Fantastic. Make those passives as well. Atomic data. Okay. Now we just need to set up another rocket in space. Unfortunately, we've run out of those. So we actually need to build another block like this. I'm pretty sure I blueprinted it, but I have a sinking feeling there'll be a little bit more to do. Let's see. Space exploration. Nauvis orbit cargo. Fantastic. It does use substations still. Wait, what? Oh, I think we just removed... No, we didn't. Oh, we just didn't bother connecting this up again. Bump up the priority if there's any cargo rockets that can't launch right now. Okay, then. We could update this part so that we use a fuel drop-off as well. But I haven't built a block in space to make the rocket fuel just yet. Don't really feel like it. It's not going to break anything else if we remove the old power poles. So let's pick a spot. I'm thinking over here makes plenty of sense. Have it nice and close to the mall because it'll be close-ish to the mall and to the energy stuff. It's the energy data cards that we're wanting to send back to Nauvis at this point. Let's get rid of the old power poles, and this is slightly in the way. Seems okay. Let's get our construction spiders to do their thing. And then we'll make absolutely sure that we haven't copy-pasted any weird requests or anything. Looks okay to me. Can tell from just looking at the ghosts. Okay, so we'll wait till they get that done. Seems we've built our block here. 72 per second inputs. Fantastic. We'll need to reshape this part a little bit. Why is that backwards? And I think the construction spiders are building our block. Actually, oh yeah, there is rail signals. That's why we're getting those little lurches. And this was also in the way. What is going on here? We do have a request for solar panels. We forgot to remove from that blueprint. How does this part work? Oh, it just doesn't have a signal going back that way, which is fine, actually. And it doesn't have this signal either. So, if it was the flat solar panel drop-off, which it won't be, that train is only allowed to come in from this roundabout. Cool. We do have cargo rocket sections and rocket fuel on the way already. And space capsules. Was that really picking up just one space capsule? Okay then. We need to get these guys to request some cargo rocket sections. I think I'll get just the leader to request 8 of them. And we'll change that back. Don't want them requesting it most of the time, it just takes up too much inventory space. Don't need that radar. Alright, so it was atomic data and radiation data. Radiation data requesting. Radiation data stacks to 8k for a train. 25,000 for a rocket. And atomic data. Atomic data. 25k. Oh. Auto save. Fantastic. Yeah, so that's already set up except for the filters. And radiation data. Fantastic. And it's already on its way. Let's get our cargo rocket sections built. Should be 8. There's no cargo rocket silos. What's going on? I guess I didn't leave a permanent request for cargo rocket silos. Alright, let's fix that. Cargo rocket silo 8. And I'll move the pads over here. It will have to... There it is. It will have to tick over to change the recipe. Fantastic. Now then, I think we'll just blue belt everything here, since we're so lazy. Actually, some undergrounds would be... I remember doing the math to figure out which was cheaper, express transport belts or undergrounds. And figuring out they have to jump over a certain number of tiles before they're cheaper. Or was that just for stack efficiency? I think it was stack efficiency. Anyway, we should connect all of these. And on the other side as well. Oops. Of course, I'm banking on the fact that we have enough room to do our to do our inputs up here. So these two are going to have to support this entire, just this half. And maybe we should have the inputs on this side go to the middle so that they can go to the other side. So we're going to go left, right, 90 per second unloader. And this part's going to look like this. I kind of want these to be in the order of as they appear on the recipe. Although I could actually have those line up the same because these belts and these belts won't meet each other. But no, it's fine. So we need this one to go here, and it would be more convenient in this case if it goes here. We'll see. And this one needs to go to these two inputs. Considering the undergrounds that are already here, I think this has to go all the way down this way, which does not bode well. We'll see. If we put this here, that would go there. And this one goes here. And that just gets there, however. Actually, this would be a lot neater. Okay. And we don't want a lane balancer, because we need to keep things on the same side of the belt. A splitter is fine though. So this is gonna go over here somewhat. And probably something like this. I might move this up a bit so that we can do it this way. And then we have a splitter like so. And this one needs to go here somehow. And last but not least, that's unfortunate. I could do it like this. This is gonna go down here so that we can have our splitter like this. Okay, so far so good. These two go on the right side, on the right side, on the right side, on the right side. And then these two go on the left side, on the left side, on the left side, and on the left side. So if we can just repeat the same thing on the other side without these getting in the way of each other, which looks like it's not going to be a problem, we should be fine. We can probably even copy, paste, flip this part. This bit's going to be slightly different because of the bias of the inserters. So we should just trace this like we're doing it for the first time. This one's going to go down here. I think that's the same. This will go here. Which side is this? Left side. Are we going to swap which one's on which side over here? Top one goes... The top one goes to the inner one on the outside. The top one goes to the inner one on the outside. And these are different resources. The one that comes from the other side is going to go to the outer one on the outside. So glass and frame is going to be the inner this time, and the outer this time. So yes. Therefore... yeah, the fact that it's the right... Oh, I'm confused again. The fact that it is the outside here and the outside here. Glass and frame is the inner on this side, but the outer on this side. So this should actually... look like this. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's fine. Or more or less like that, anyway. We need these two to come down this way somehow. We'll see about how we connect that up at the end. Why does that look like it's facing the same way no matter what? Okay, so that's those two. This one is these two. We need one of those to go here, and the other to go here. Fantastic. Although maybe I could have... It's fine. So that That one's done. And that one's done. Which ones are we missing? So everything that comes from the other side is connected. This side has connected this one and this one. And we need this belt right here to connect here and here. It's looking a little bit awkward. How do we do that? How did we do that? I think we're going to find the underground is shaped a bit different this time. Or not. Was it like this? Pretty much. Okay. So this one has to go back one tile in that instance and back 2 tiles this time. Because of that asymmetry with the inserters. I don't think we can just fit that like there this time. So do underground. That's actually a really good fit. And this one... Wait, what? Where is that going? Oh, right. This... Hold up. This should go here, actually. Does that reach? Nope. Alright, and last but not least, we need this to go down here, up here, and through there. I think that's pretty much all of the belt spaghetti. I don't think we're gonna find out if there's a mistake without bringing the train here. Steel and plastic. Steel. Plastic. And it's time that we actually set this up properly. So filters are fine, but we need to set these stack inserters to look for specific resources as opposed to everything equals 0. This one is glass. Now we just copy paste this across. And copy paste this. And on this side, the first 3 are going to be looking for steel equals 0. And the last 3, plastic equals 0. And I finally just realized... actually, that's fine. I was going to say we're committing the sin of not merging and splitting this stuff and having the... oh my goodness. Hughes Mike, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Enjoy Master Mike, Sem Texagon, Flyjack the One, Schnurb, and Races. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're all doing well. And very much appreciated. Thank you, Hughes Mike. That's fantastic. Okay, so we need this to connect over here. I guess we can just leave that as it is. What was I talking about? I kind of lost my train of thought. Can't imagine why. Oh yeah, so since this whole station is just going to that side, and this whole station is just going to this side, and it's going through a splitter, I don't think we'll have the problem that we've had before where we didn't run it through a balancer. One job, indeed. Okay. Let's put this here. And I think we're ready. That might actually be the entire block. I don't suppose we have the frames now? We do. Fantastic. 28,000. That is a lot. That's 3.5 train loads already. I did say this production block would be very bursty because of how long it takes to get the ingots and the high stack size, and then one stack of ingots becomes a lot of plate, and so on. We may even, I hope, need to double this at some point, which is why we left that space there. Okay, let's set up our train stops. Just need to connect this, request, let's just go for 2 train loads. Yeah, we can actually fit like more than 6 train loads. And we know the ratios are all the same. On the other hand, I want to get it delivered to both sides. Also, the rate of throughput should be slow, so let's go 20,000 of each. That should be enough to keep it from ever running out. Oh wait, we need 72 per second if we're running this thing all the time. Well, we'll maybe update that in a little bit. So this is frame and glass requester. Switch on. I think we've got a steel and plastic drop-off somewhere that I could theoretically copy-paste, but let's just get this done directly. Okay, and before we forget, set up our... I did the thing again where I accidentally spawned some green wires. LDS pickup, stack size 170, sure. Fantastic. And we've already got some trains coming. Beautiful. I think I'll bump up the train limit to 2. Need to connect the wires on the right. Good point. Thank you very much. Fantastic. 2BD, good to see you again. Oh, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, I think that's it. Can we catch any tiny little errors before finding them the hard way, I wonder? Or do they even exist? This is a fairly simple build. The only tricky part was fitting it, basically. I mean, it's an exact 1-to-1 to 1-to-1 ratio for each of the resources. It's very neat. Those are very difficult to see on the belt, especially in motion. Fantastic. So what's the individual rate for these again? a quarter of a resource input per second each. Fantastic. What other trains do we have coming? More of the same. That's not going to get the machines started anytime soon. We do have plastic and steel on the way, though. Cool. So I'm very tempted to... I think I might actually... I'm just gonna switch off the requests for our old LDS builds. And we'll see how we go in terms of building LDS only off of the Beryl recipe. And that should take quite a load off of our iron and copper, assuming we can keep up with it. Even more aeroframe scaffolds are on the way. I just need glass. Do we not have it? Let's see. I'm seeing 0 glass here. That's concerning. We've got 233,000 stone here for some reason. I guess that's not too surprising, actually. So these are all full... Oh. Which one's broken? This one? You just have to rotate it, and it fixes that. No overflow chest. Behind left. Oh, is it this one? Yep, there we go. Shouldn't have to do that more than once when you find that bug. For a specific crafting combinator. But yeah, what about our stone and sand and glass? It looks like we've got trains on the way. Why are they not in motion? Okay, this one's not broken. This one's waiting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 trains sitting idle at the moment. Because we got one piece of coal in this train somehow. Probably it was stuck on the belt for a long time. Well then. So, are all of these stone trains? That's iron. That's uranium. So there's a traffic jam as well because of that. If I had built some rail blocks out this way, we wouldn't have quite so many trains stuck here. I'm looking at your train block model, and the more I look at it, the more I wish I had gone with that method. This is like my second, third, or fourth iteration on a train block, and I'm much, 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 much happier with this one than with previous ones. What a traffic jam, indeed. Scarlet the Summit, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so it looks like all of these trains are in motion now. Might take a little while to get going. That'll help with our stone throughput. Not a whole lot. There's only 89,000 left here. Or more like... productivity plus 100%. It's actually more like 200,000 after productivity bonuses. But even so, that stone mine is on its last legs. We've got 13 million up here. Didn't we recently get a new stone mine? Is it... You're joking. Ah, I forgot to... Okay. On the plus side, that should help our stone issue pretty quickly. Just forgot to connect the wires to these chests from the LTN train stop input. It's Scale the Summit. Oh, what did I say? Scarlet the Summit? Scarlet. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. There's only the one T. Indeed. Sorry about that. Alright, so LTN should be finding some trains to send here pretty soon. Just to confirm, we do have plenty of them sitting in depots at the moment. But that said, it is taking its sweet time. I need to get the deconstruction spiders back to empty their inventory. How much more iron do we have here? 32, 96, 77, 23. They were actually ridiculously close to picking up all of that in one go. We still don't have any stone trains coming to pick this up. I'm guessing it's because all of the stone trains... this station's... Okay, this station just had a drop-off. Yeah, I'm thinking all of the, like, Train Limit 1 stations requesting stone already had a train assigned to them. Given the ludicrous rate of throughput of stone here, I'm thinking we can bump this up a little bit. And we'll do the same thing at this copy. Alright, so there's our sand. Although, from the... It's probably a coincidence. From the stuff I just fixed up, I don't think all of that would have corrected itself that quickly, necessarily. Why is there a bot hovering here? Also, why don't I send the construction spiders to finish that bit of rail? Maybe that'll make that bot get moving. Still not sending any trains for the stone. That's pretty surprising. But the important thing is we are making the sand. Very, very quickly. Alright. So I guess there actually is no glass to send here. That's a little disappointing. I really want to see this build working. Oh, we had something to look at in space, which was... Wait, let me make sure you've got your cargo rocket. Yep, there we go. 1, 2, 3... That's not as many as I was hoping for, to say the least. I'll get them to start with the top, since that's where our data cards are going to go. Also, how is this... Oh, I think I see. Hey, Mucky. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for the 8 months. Wow. It's been that long already. I'm actually really surprised by that. Well, a little. More than a little surprised. How you doing, Mucky? Are you streaming later today? I need to set this one. Which one is this? That looks like atomic data. Target is novice atomic data. Target is novice radiation data. Launch on cargo full. Multiplayer tonight? I've actually been thinking about joining you for that. Maybe not this stream, maybe next time. When do you start, anyway? What are we doing? So that is... I'll park the construction spiders back here so they get the rest of those cargo rocket silos when they get built. Although, at the moment, it looks like we're not trying to build them because we've got other priorities. Let's maybe switch off the spider stuff. Okay, are we getting glass anytime soon? Oh, we're doing copper with the vulcanite blocks now. That's what I want to see as well. Yeah, it was worth getting those. Did we get 1 or 2 of those vulcanite planets? We still haven't been to Palto, so we can get even more vulcanite. We can make absolutely sure that we've got more than enough of that. I don't see any... Okay, it's happened at least once that we put some vulcanite in storage here, which is a really good sign. You miss underground belts at the cargo? At the cargo rocket silos. Miss underground belts. Oh, it's this. We had the exact same mistake. Yeah, I didn't update this after making the blueprint for this one. Alright. Let's go fix that. We also need fuel refineries. I need to update... Oh, I guess the construction spiders have found that rail that I asked them to build. That's why we're getting the rail signal lurch. Once they're done, we'll be able to actually move around without... Yeah, there we go. So I need to set you to carry some fuel refineries. Fuel... Let's just use this. Space Constructotron... Refinery... And... What's one stack of this? Is it like 20? 15? Well, we're not going to need very many anyway. Oh, why don't I just do it like that? There we go. Meant to say 10. Okay, so we're going to save Space Constructotron. And back up here. Oops. Space Constructotron. I won't copy it onto the leader because we want the leader carrying the cargo rocket silos. What are they losing? Oh. I think I forgot to include gravimetric facilities. Space Constructotron, gravimetric. Pretty sure that stacks to 15. Save. And Space Constructotron. So the grav facilities should come back to us now. There we go. Okay. So that gives us our fuel refineries over here. Get them to lay this belt out as well. Hopefully they've got another cargo silo or two. But I doubt it at this point. Then again, maybe not. Okay. How far off are we from having some glass? Not too far, I imagine. Although the old Omni smelters are a bit slow with glass, because, especially if we ran out of sand previously, because it relies on these chests filling up with whatever resources we're not currently smelting. Especially for glass, because it's very, very demanding in terms of item count. That said, we've got 30k here. There's a train coming to pick up glass. Where is it going? Somewhere else. How rude. Okay. Should probably start fixing those holes that have been made by the weapon delivery cannons. Looks like we finished clearing rows again. That's very, very good news. Now we just have to make sure the next biter meteor doesn't eke its way through. But in case it does, we do have defensive walls this time. What about Via Terra? We're still clearing it. And this is also Via Terra. What was the other planet? Nauvis? Nauvis we've done already. Gorgira. I think I only set one cannon aimed at Gorgira. But there's not a whole lot. Okay, there's a little bit more than I was aware of to clear out on this planet. Let's grab our military spiders. And we'll send them in this general direction. I really want to nip this in the bud. There's not a whole lot of biters on this planet. But if we leave it for too long, that may change. I might just get them to patrol somewhat at random while I'm not paying attention to them. They're not going to get stuck on water, are they? No, I don't think so. Oh, there's a bunch of biters here. I think most of them on the planet might be in about the same place at the moment. Okay, so obviously there'll be some gaps, but that more or less covers the entire planet. Hopefully the spiders will find most, if not all, well, probably not all, of the biter nests. Those are trees. Why were they red on the map? I wonder. Right then. How many rocket silos do we have here? We have 4. That is enough to finish the build. Fantastic. Let's get them to do exactly that. Cool. And we do have quite a lot, actually, of data coming back. We might even get an automatic launch without having to wait very long for it. Let's check on the barrel throughput, since we're going to be very dependent on that. Spooters. See if you've got any more solar panels and stuff to place up here. Oh, we just launched a rocket, actually. Fantastic. Okay, what about our production rate? 4 fragment... Oh, that's in the last 5 seconds. Core fragment barrel hasn't happened for nearly 20 minutes? What happened? That can't be right. We just sent a rocket. How are we doing for fuel production? Something like 300 per second, it looks like. Which would mean 431 times 3. About 21 minutes. Maybe I should set up... Oh, maybe I shouldn't have a long arm inserter putting the cargo rocket sections in. For, like, what's going to become our most important exotic resource. That might be a good idea. Let's go there. No, don't put cargo rocket sections in right now, please. Do we have any filter inserters? Yeah, we do. No, we don't. Spiders probably have them. So this should have a condition of cargo rocket section less than 100. House? Repeatedly crafty? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's see. We need that filter inserter. Do we have a stack filter? I don't see any here, but yeah, the spiders have them. Okay, cargo rocket section. Get out of there. How do you drag a chest with items? Is that a mod? Yes, the mod is called Picker Dollies. And the default controls are hold shift, mouse over something that you can move, and start pressing the cursor keys. And you can also rotate a long combinator to be vertical or horizontal. I can't remember what the default key for this is. I think it's full stop. I changed it to like numpad full stop. But yeah, Piccadolly's very, very good mod. Especially if you want to take a complicated circuit that someone has made and try to make sense of it. Obviously, this is relatively difficult to read, but if I move this stuff apart, and I can separate things based on, okay, I've figured out that that's a pulse generator, and I can separate that from what I'm looking at for the moment, and so on. It's obviously a lot easier to see where the wires go compared to the worst case of making it look really jumbled up. So it'll let you stretch it as far as a wire would be able to reach, and it will preserve all of the connections, whether it's red, green, or just copper cable. And best of all, when you're messing with circuits, it'll preserve all of the settings on the combinators and stuff as well. Not to mention the settings on those chests that I moved around. So we're finally getting some glass for our new LDS production area. Fantastic. We've got plenty of room for more scaffolding and stuff. I think I will double all of this. And this as well. And once the traffic eases up a little bit, I guess I shouldn't have drop-offs too close to depots. But you need drop-offs to have pickups anyway. Fantastic. We're just a few seconds away from... what's the word I'm looking for? When you're breaking in a new thing, and it's special. Inauguration. This is the inauguration of our new LDS build. And here comes the glass on this side as well. And here goes our first unit. Fantastic. My goodness, that is slow though. We could actually just put a few more speed modules in. We can support 90 per second for each input. Currently we're looking at 72 per second for each input. So if we give it a few more speed modules, let's use module inserter. We were starting from 4 speed modules. Let's go to 5. See what that looks like. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Nope, 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 nope. Nope speed modules in those, please. Productivity only, thank you very much. Okay. So once the bots have changed those modules, we'll give it another rate calculation. Looks good. 86.4 per second. It's not going to get much better than that. If we give it another speed module, it's going to be bottlenecked on the belts, actually. So this will give us 57 LDS per second. That is quite good. And let's just make sure there's no problem. Oh, there is a slight problem with the outputs in that we forgot to include them. So let's do that. And I didn't actually figure out where this would go. It's facing the wrong way. Oh, I also... It probably won't change anything, but we were doing slightly more than half a belt before. So this is 28.512. I don't think that's going to change. These two are going to one side of the belt. The rest, these two columns that is, the rest is going to the other side. 19 per second on one side, that's actually perfect. So can we do the same thing over here, I wonder? We probably should have a proper merger here now. It's actually looking a little bit tricky. We can definitely do a proper merger there, but I can't get it to come down this way. Yeah, that's actually a little bit of a problem. Let's put a splitter here. And pick that up. Over here. If we just put that on one side of the belt, that'll actually be fine. Yeah, we'll do the same thing as we did before. And we'll connect that like so. That's a really inconvenient location for that, but we can just go down here actually, that's even better. Fantastic. Where are our spiders? A long, long way away. Let's use our speedy spider. And we'll pick up some blue belt ourselves. Actually, I was wondering why I'd run out. We still seem to be slightly out of blue belt. Let's go pick some up. And normally I would just put some movement in here, make the spider do a little dance to give the bots time to catch up, but this spider is built specifically for speed. So I don't know if that would be particularly productive. Oh, and we need to add a LDS icon right about here. Fantastic. Yeah, so we're doing exactly the same thing. We should probably merge this properly on this side as well now. Just to be sure. Yeah, so all of that is merged properly, and then 19 was it on one side, 9.5 on the other. Same thing over here. And then one belt this side, one belt that side. And we need to fix this build right away because our entire base is depending on it for LDS. Well, we do have probably some LDS left here, but I switched off the logistic requests to keep these blocks going. Was there an alternate recipe for heat shielding? Oh, there is. Except it depends on iridium plate, which is a resource that we struggle with. So until that changes, I don't think we'll be using that one. We can always get more sulfur and steel. We haven't had trouble with iron for quite a while, actually. It is a lot of stone, though. Relatively. Okay. That should do it. And it was only like 50 something, wasn't it? The blue inserters can handle 90 per second anyway. With a balanced loader. So once that gets going, we should see nothing getting stuck beltwise, I think. It might have to catch up. I mean, normally these belts wouldn't be saturated all the way back. I doubt we're going to need stack inserters for this. Especially with a stack size of 3. It's just the bias that it's taking from the close side of the belt, actually. So once it's completely caught up, that won't be an issue. Okay. And get rid of this little temporary blueprint that I pasted over there. Alright, so we should have possibly... What happened here? Oh, it was a crash. So we just recently got this iridite. Hopefully we'll soon be getting our data cards. Oh, we're so close. 20 stacks of radiation data and exactly 20 stacks of atomic data to go as well, actually. We got 4 train loads of each. Before it launches automatically. But I think I would rather launch it now. Now this radiation, now this atomic. And that'll give us everything we need. Oh, I forgot to make sure I was in the spider. That'll give us everything we need to automatically make our tier 2 RTGs. Whoops. Portable RTG Mark II. Fantastic. Alright. Spider is on the way. We've finished researching for now, but I'm pretty sure there was at least a couple of things left. We've got tier 2 of every science. We can do some targeted zone discovery. How do I set this? Select resources preferences in Informatron zone discovery. Informatron... It's not in alphabetical order. Zone discovery. Preference. I have 3 preferences, but I'm guessing I can only set 1 for now. Gorek, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I've already got a couple of planets that I've got my eye on for copper and iron. Although it is very big, waterless, with a lot of biters, maybe that's not such a great idea. What was the iron one? Maelstrom or Dolentia? This is also waterless, it's smaller. Not very good solar. This has got excellent solar. Biter meteors. Huge threat. It's not waterless. Day-night cycle is pretty normal. Lots of delta V from Nauvis. 71,000, 72,000. Let's compare that to our Beryl planet. 50,000. It's even further away. I'm thinking we'll probably get those when we've got spaceships, but more to the point, I'm more concerned about Iridite for now. That's been the one exotic resource that we've been really bottlenecked on. So why don't we look for that? And we'll go targeted zone discovery. We only need 21 astro signs. Let's see how that goes. Asteroid belt got so much resources you won't believe it. Yeah, but they're all temporary. And they're also a pain. We have to set up cargo rockets for those. I am Sark. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Found a new planet, Alba. Do it in Universe Explorer. So it's in... It's pretty far away. Decent solar. Threat 100%. Lovely. Mild puddles, moist shrubs, colourful flat. Radius 5,000 isn't too bad. It's in the Regulus system. How do I... Where is Regulus? Oh, it's right there. That's not that far. Angelus is where we're getting our Beryl. And I think we were eyeing up Auriel for iron. Still, 100% biter threat, was it? Yikes. Yeah, I'm not too excited about that one. Let's try again. Of course, it's getting more expensive. Targeted zone discovery 2 gives us Keto Bar. Where is Keto Bar? Parent is Vozanus. Distance from Nauvis is relatively close. It's right there, actually. And threat 0%. Okay, so far so very good. 99% solar. Mysterious structure. Radius isn't great, but I'll take it. Especially for 0 biters. Vozanus. Temperate, waterless, humid, unusual, shrubs, mountains. Okay, so we can only go with solar for this one. No nuclear power. I mean, if we really want to, we could set up condenser turbines. 75% efficient compared to the steam turbines. But they recycle water. So it consumes water, but very, very, very slowly. But we're going to have to send all of our water there by cargo rocket in barrels. I'm not particularly excited about that. I sent the spider back to the mall without me again. Cool. I think that'll probably do for Iridite, at least for now. So I would like to search for iron. Isn't there a downside of looking for something specific? Targeted zone discovery research is the same as basic, but you have a selected resource. Looks in areas more likely. Planet can't be discovered before discovering its star. Don't expect to find what you're looking for every time. So maybe it sometimes just gives us nothing. Um, anyway, let's give it a go. Wait, is this? That's tier 3. So I want to find an iron core fragment planet and a copper core fragment planet that has little to no biters, if possible. We've got Petusia. It is very far away. Calamity. Much iron. Okay radius. Not many biters. Calamity, you say? I think that was all the way over here. Didn't we? Oh, that's the same place we're getting our erudite from. Or most of our erudite at this point. 4002. Threat 17%. It's going to be quite a job clearing a planet that big, but on the other hand, it's a decent-sized iron ore planet. Might be worth the trouble. And I want a copper one as well. Copper... Research... Okay, we need to request... Oh. We are requesting flat solar panels. How do we have no cargo rocket silo? What's going on here? We've got no steel or concrete. Okay, we've got steel, but I think we have no concrete still. What does it take to make concrete? I think we have everything we need for it here. Stone, brick, sand, water, iron, stick. We've got 22k sand for some reason. And stone, brick, of course. I think I will just... Because we've got this water drop-off here, I'll just throw together a concrete build. And we need all of this stuff. And it's pretty easy, actually. Can't prod this. Speed it up instead. Actually, I think we need a stack inserter. Probably. Maybe not. 2, 5, 10... Fast inserter might keep up with that, but who cares? And let's make sure we bump up the requests on these. Okay, what planet did we find? Nomos. Nomos. Radius is pretty small. Waterless, threat 100%, but considering how small it is, that might not be so bad to clear. Tolabai has a radius of 905, and we did clear it once. Look how small it is. You can see the edge of it right there. So this is going to be twice as big a radius as that. Yeah, we did clear Tolabai once, but we made the mistake of trimming the surface, thinking that might save UPS, or at least save file size and save time. But it turns out the biters came back on this planet, even though we never let any biter meteors through or anything like that. But 2000 radius, threat 100%. We're just going to have to land there with a lot of spiders. And it... Ooh, more than 100% solar. Delta V from Nauvis is a bit much, though. 182,260. The star is called Horay. Where even is... I'm guessing it's one of the furthest stars that we've detected. Wait, it said parent Horay. Is that a star? It's a moon. Horay. So where even is it? Nomos. Nomos. Nalara. Where be Nalara? I wonder. Do you see it? I do not see it. Am I not looking far enough away? I want to see it, like, in this screen, so I have more of a visceral idea of where it is. Is there a way I can jump directly to it? In the middle, kind of? Okay. In the middle, kind of. Nalara. So not in this cluster? I feel like I've checked every star. Direct northeast of Calidus. Oh, it's right there. Wait, how's the Delta V so high? Hold on. Nalara. Did I look at this wrong? There seems to be nothing here. What was the planet called? Nomos. Parent Horay. Oh, I think it was because yeah, that's not actually the hierarchy. I arranged it by name and thought it kept the hierarchy view or something. So we're looking for Nomos. It is a copper planet. There it is. Statarius orbit. Statarius. So that's probably pretty far away. There it is, all the way down here. Okay. I mean, it definitely wouldn't hurt to colonize this. It's going to be hard not to bottleneck on fuel. 182,000 Delta V from Nauvis. So it's going to be something similar to go back. And our Beryl planet is 50,000. Our 92,000 for our Iridite planet. Maybe we should get spaceships before looking at that. Because it also increases the number of times the rocket crashes as well. The further you go. The likelihood of it. So search Horay, indeed. Midjagus, RF Holloway, and who else was it? Nope, I am not here. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so we wanted to load up the rest of this stuff, but there was no cargo rocket silo because there was no concrete. Can we resolve that now? Seems like we're looking for 100 concrete in each of these blue chests, so it's not all going here. How much concrete have we made here? 77. It's a start. Why don't we just speed it up a bit? And that probably will need a stack inserter to keep up. Well, it's not as fast as I thought it would be. Okay, in that case, why don't we do a couple? And move this thing over a bit. Oh, it's still not connected. These combinators are just saving my old settings. I don't think we need those anymore. And can we fit one more of these? Kind of. Not if the beacon is touching all of those. I could just move the robopod, that would be easier. Still in range for that one. Fantastic. Okay. Easy enough. So that should get us our cargo rocket silos finally. I should probably deliver some concrete directly for that. We need 1,000 though. How quickly does this make concrete? 21 per second. It's going to take a little while. But our concrete production block is... I think I should bump up the priority in this one. I'm not sure what the typical priority request is for sand, but I think it's probably 0. Because we really do need concrete. I might cheat a little bit. We'll go and get the deconstruction spiders to pick up everything in those chests. On the plus side, we might have some tier 2 RTGs now, not even. We're at least able to make pylons, that's good. I might change this to only swap recipes every minute. And don't need this electric boiler at the moment. Oh, it's set to 0 to infinite. Cool. I don't know exactly when we started having so much trouble with sand. Is that stone mine working now? Why not? The constant combinators are switched on. Oh, the copy-paste didn't connect them to the... Oops. To the logistic network. The logistic train stop input. So these haven't been configured this whole time. And all of a sudden we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 trains coming to pick stone up. Fantastic. Yeah, that's something to watch out for with LTN train stops. I don't know exactly what the conditions are, but sometimes copy-pastes, not so much blueprints, I've seen them remove wires. And I didn't notice it this time, so probably would have had no trouble with sand or concrete or glass if I'd set this up correctly the first time. Speaking of concrete, let's steal some. We'll just mark this for deconstruction. And then undo. Although I kind of forgot the chests are going to be stuck in the logistic trash. I'll send the construction spiders over to fix that up real quick. Okay. Still not seeing any sand being sent over here. Let's bump up the request priority. Is that? Oh, it's stone. Okay. Iridite still isn't keeping up with this block we made a long time ago. Do we finally have our cargo rocket silo? Not even. 225 concrete. I think at this point I can probably pick some up from elsewhere. And just shove it in. Concrete. Halfway there. It's 100. Fantastic. Do you have a dedicated rocket fuel block, or is it just a byproduct at an oil block? My world is out of rocket fuel. Solid rocket fuel is built at the oil blocks. Same with plastic, explosives, and sulfur. And liquid rocket fuel, I was building, actually patched some of these, but not all of them recently. I was making all of the liquid rocket fuel locally like this. But more recently I've made a block to make liquid rocket fuel, and we just deliver that by... Seriously? Oh, we've actually used a ton. Wow. Okay, that's not... Running out of solid rocket fuel is something I didn't even consider here. Solid rocket fuel. Seems like there's a train load of it here. Train should be coming to pick that up pretty soon. 1.7k here. Not enough for a train here. 1.6k here. And the provide stack threshold is 160, so all of these should be triggering a train delivery. Oh. No, it has to be 1.7k to trigger a train delivery. Wait, why? Oh, I see. No, that's fine. I don't think we need this combinator at all. We just need to increase the provide stack threshold a little bit if we want that kind of safety. But yeah, we seem to be struggling for solid rocket fuel at the moment. How much light oil do we have? An amount. But not so much that this part is saturated. Are all of our oil blocks like this? Do we actually just need more oil blocks? That feels pretty weird. We've got a lot of them. Looks like I need to fix up my rocket fuel, then duplicate the build a few times, and likely get a bunch more outposts, indeed. Just as I was making good progress? Yeah, it's always something. Does this not have... Oh, the coal liquefaction doesn't have any solid rocket fuel production. Didn't even realize that. Okay. So, how much crude oil do we have? Crude oil's not looking too bad. Actually, a lot of these oil refineries are flickering. It could be we just need more crude oil. Which is a bit surprising, considering I set up crude oil core fragments. Why is this full if... Oh, that's why. Well, that's a little bit embarrassing. Threshold. 100,000. That's for the fluid. Priority. 100, because we need to empty this to keep this going, and vice versa. Yeah, we haven't been processing the crude oil core fragments because we never emptied these storage tanks, because I forgot one little signal on this constant combinator. Hey, Zavoxifol. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Here is our train picking up crude oil. As soon as it gets here, our many... Well, this is actually not very full. I probably should have increased the requests here, but there's probably a lot of... Where are they? Crude oil ore fragments? This is it. It's completely full. Oh my god, we have so much crude oil that we've been missing out on. Doing good, you? Just found out that because of one missing signal on a LTN train stop right about here, all of the crude oil that we should have been getting from the crude oil core fragments from our nearest moon, we've been missing out on all of that for a long time, actually. Oops. Indeed, oops. Glad it's fixed. Yeah, I also had another set of pump jacks over here that I didn't get around to building, so let's do that as well. I wonder if I can do a better job of... No, that's right in the middle of where these rail blocks go. Better hide that crude before the US military sees it, indeed. Alright, so what's our rate for... Let's assume, optimistically, that we can keep these pulverizers going indefinitely. We're looking at 1.9k crude oil per second from this block. Wow. We probably... Okay, I was gonna say we probably need to do better in terms of the shape of... the piping. And I think I stand by that, actually. We should probably... Oops. We should probably add some pumps over here. If nothing else. I had T-Hacks. I launched my first cargo rocket yesterday. Really exciting. Nice. Have fun figuring out the logistics to fully automate the recycled cargo rocket sections and the space capsules going round and round. And thank you for the follow, Verholzer. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay. So here is our would-be station. Don't tell me I forgot to bring pump jacks. Don't tell me the construction spiders don't have pump jacks. I don't think they do. Okay. How many do we need? 25. I don't think I can handcraft that. We'll use the speedy spider. There it is, pump jack. I'm supposed to be requesting 25 already. Don't tell me we don't have pump jacks back here. We have no pump jacks. How do we have no pump jacks? Probably because concrete missing and maybe something else. We got the wrong... We got a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, we need some aeroframe scaffolds here. Did I forget to request them? Yeah, I did. Aeroframe scaffold, stacks to 50. Request 8,000. It was quite exciting to automate satellite rockets, indeed. Just getting to that point on my SE plus K2 base. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of a game changer when you get to the point where adding one more resource automatically getting sent from point A to point B is kind of just a copy-paste job. I mean, there's a lot of extra steps, but it basically becomes like just setting up another train stop or something like that. Okay. I don't think it's going to be too much good to send the spiders there now. Let's put our beacons down at least, I guess. And over here seems like the natural place for it to go. We can cover this one if that doesn't. We'll just put it here and see if it gets beacon sickness. And very natural positioning for these beacons, actually. Wide area beacon. Nothing but speed. I should probably make some more nuclear plants. In fact, I really want to make a bigger nuclear plant. I can't remember where to look up what ratio you should have of nuclear reactors to the other stuff, though. But considering the number of nuclear plants we have, it really is about time we had a bigger one than 2x4. Okay, so I presume pump jacks are being requested to be built. I could be wrong about that, actually. Yeah, it would probably help if we requested pump jacks. Okay, where did we put all of the pipe stuff? Pump jack. Let's say 3 stacks. Are you finished with all the research? Nope. We were doing some manual targeted research. I think I might be finished with all of the research for unlocking things that I can do for the moment. I think... Oh. Space Probe Rocket Silo. Yes, please. That's something that we can do with Tier 2 sciences. And then... Flamethrower damage... Sure, why not? Can't hurt. Rocket damage plus 50%? Why not? Artillery shell shooting speed is the least exciting of all military research, if you ask me. Not gonna bother with follower robots. This is Science Pack 3. And so are these. Okay, so that's pretty much everything for the moment. Space Probe Rocket Silo shouldn't take long. Why have we got 26 wide area beacons? What? 25 only, please. Save. And then... What else were we doing here? Oh. Oh, nice. There's our tier 2 portable RTGs. We can start replacing everything with those now. The fact that we've got one of these blank tells me we're not stuck on any prerequisites at the moment. Or maybe we are. Maybe I should decouple the space pipe requests from the other stuff, because that's going to take a little while. But what did I come back here for? Pump jacks. I think I'll just handcraft them, honestly. Although, if we don't pick up the small electric motors, well, it's not going to take that long to handcraft them. By the time we get back there, we should have them all. It was 25, wasn't it? 25. Okay. And we'll make sure we're requesting 25 pump jacks. Factorio streamers are all very relaxed, calm people. Well, I like to be, if I can. Why does it keep bringing that electric boiler back to me? Okay. We've done 12, this is 18. And once the bots bring me... There we go. Alright, so that'll handcraft all of the pump jacks we need to get this done. The other bonus of getting the oil flowing from the crude oil core fragments is we actually have even more regular core fragments now as well. Imagine a Factorio player doing the same high energy as, like, for example, Apex Legends. I could try having the same energy during a typical Factorio, as I have during a typical Factorio stream during something like Apex Legends, but I would need to meditate or I would need some chemical assistance, I think. Because we Factorio people are killing entire race of natives. Oof, owie. Doga, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Surely you're joking, Mr. Feynman. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well also. Okay. Oh, we've got our cargo rocket silos. Fantastic. That means we can start loading everything else. Riz, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well also. We're still not nearly there. I'm a little sad that there isn't a tier 2 of exoskeleton legs in this mod. I would definitely like spiders that can go faster than this. Although this is at 33 UPS, unfortunately. It's actually a very fast spider. Okay, there go our pump jacks. Let's put some speed modules in those as well. Why are we placing one at a time? Are we still crafting those? Yeah. Oh, wow. I definitely underestimated how long it would take to handcraft these. Ouch. Okay, I don't think we need the construction spiders for anything else over here. We've already got the beacons. This one is indeed being touched by 2 beacons. There we go. I'll use copy-paste to get these built with modules automatically. And I think that's everything on this side. This one's missing a pipe. I guess that should actually be regular pipe. Okay. And we're missing at least one more. Oh, that's awkward. Actually, we'll just connect it like this. What did we just finish researching? Oh, I think it was flamethrower damage. Fantastic. One more that we need to make sure we get speed modules in. Okay. So while that's happening, what's going on in orbit, I wonder? Looks like... Wow. Oh, we need more patrol... Oh my goodness. Oh my... Oh my god. I think we need more than one train doing trash pickup in the orbital base at this point. That's the impression that I get. So why don't we add a few more... Where are we going to do this? We could put... We could put another one of these stations here. It's going to be a pain to tear this up and redo it, but maybe I should make a more deliberate, organized mole block. This is just a gantry for putting trains in. I can do that at the depots themselves. So why don't we use this? And need to change those signals. This is one of those rare spots where a chain signal will act as a regular signal because there's a dead end. Make sure we can fit our trains. Fantastic. And I think that's our trash train. Yep. Let me just steal the design for it real quick. Actually, I want to change the color to the same as we're using over here. It's just straight yellow. And then blueprint, trains. Include the train fuel, why not? And we'll put those here. Off you go. So this is just a vanilla train stop. And we have the so-called trash pickups just inactive, or rather train limit 0, unless there's something to pick up here. And all of that comes back to the mall. So we just tripled our number of trash trains. I was going to say let's hope that's enough, but why should we leave it to chance? Let's copy this over here. And add some signals. This was... Put this here, this here. There should really be some signals over here as well, not that it's going to make much difference. Okay. And we'll make a couple more of these. Fantastic. Alright, that should be pretty easy for the trash trains to catch up with the demand in space, I think. We've also finished the last of our research again. We're still handcrafting those pump jacks. Goodness. But we're going to have more than 3k crude oil per second. I think we're going to need more pipes to get the most out of that, actually. Let's add a standard drop-off here. Crude oil divider. And... should probably add some more storage. And set it up so that it can send multiple trains at once. One more pump jack. Is this one broken? Oh, they're all just full. Okay. So rate calculator says 3.2 thousand per second. But with the shape of the pipe, that's definitely not how that's going to go. Let's add some pumps to alleviate that a little bit, at least. And I should really have the pipes going around the other side as well. But I'm feeling a bit lazy for now. Okay. Let's check on our crude oil core fragment block. It's still flowing. That's what we want to see. Very nice. Is this one blocked? No, it's not getting its inputs for some reason. That's weird. Okay. Have we got our stuff together for visiting another planet? We're looking for cliff explosives, of all things. Don't we need a chemical plant for that? No. No, we don't. Did we set a request to make the cliff explosives? I'm not seeing it anywhere. Okay. Cliff explosives... Oh, that's just explosives. Let's say 100. I'm really surprised by that, actually. I might just set up one of these other blocks to do it all the time. Cliff explosives. What did they stack to? 50? 20. So 960 for my chest. Normally I wouldn't bother with this, but we've got too many different things that we're trying to craft at the same time right now. So that's gonna ensure that we've got enough here. How many space capsules do we have in this mall? 1,700. Okay. That's a lot. I think I've already got this one set as priority -10. We've stopped making them here because we're out of solid rocket fuel, which is really alarming. But yeah, I think I will just switch off the pickup station over here for space capsules for now. we looking any better? Okay, this block has all of the oil refineries going, more or less. I think we should probably make a new block for oil so that we can use tier 2 beacons, reduce the number of blocks that we have doing it, and not slowly murder our UPS. But the main problem at the moment is it's not so much getting crude oil from the ground, but getting crude oil to these blocks, I think. We've got quite a lot. Well, especially now we've got this one as well. No path. Oh, did we miss a signal? Yeah, we did. Alright. Let's get that sorted out immediately. And we need... just a regular signal on this side, but it won't let me put it there yet. That might work. Happy Redstone. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Ooh. We're making enough Vulcanite to bank it. That's excellent news. Really excellent news. I'm still tempted to go for yet another Vulcanite planet. If only for the vanilla core fragments that we'd get out of that. Good, thanks. How you doing? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. There's our glass, which means sand is doing better. Are we getting concrete from up here yet? Fantastic. Okay, that's a good sign. Even though I did bump up the priority on sand here a little bit. Okay. I don't know how we got quite so many space capsules here. Did we set it up so that... Oh, I think I understand. So we've got a station here that offers things that we've got lots of in this logistic network back to the rail blocks, back to the rail system, but it's for long trains only. No, we're doing the same thing here with short trains. Request stack threshold is 1. Oh, we don't have a provide threshold here. This is drop-off only. Okay. Why don't we do a short train version of this thing? Which is actually much easier because we don't have to worry about all of the inserters and the resources being in sync for the different cargo wagons. So we're going to... Let me just check. This green wire goes to a logistic, read logistic network contents, Roboport. So we're going to borrow from that. And we're going to do a... We'll start with a standard pickup. And I'll change this once the bots get here. Provide stack threshold, I'm thinking 1. Short trains only. And then... request a... It's hard to see where things go. There we go. Request a chest. Purple chest. Stack filter inserters. This is switched off, right? Yeah. Okay, good. We're going to read from the logistic train stop output. That's going to be a bit confusing if both those wires are green. We're going to set requests. We're allowed to take from buffer chests. We need to do the usual. Here it is. Oh, I have a blueprint for it actually. That one's a little bit different. We're going to remove the... I'll just disconnect this for the moment. We're going to remove from the signals that we receive from logistic train stop output. We don't want any of this stuff, because that's going to mess with our math, basically, our each combinator. We're going to subtract what's already in the train. Each times -1. Output each. Those two are going to go to the same wire. So it'll implicitly use addition and subtraction between those two outputs. And then we're going to... I'll just move this for now. We want to pick one of the items that we're trying to load arbitrarily, I think. Actually, let me look at what I did back up here. Yeah, that is what I did here. We only load one thing at a time. Okay. I will steal that little copy-paste though. So, to get just one signal out of a bunch of them, all you have to do is say anything, output anything, and we're going to set requests, we're going to set filters whitelist, we're going to set stack size to S, and we're going to we're gonna get whatever thing we're loading times 1, output S for stack size. So the stack size is going to be equal to the amount of whatever one resource we're trying to load at the moment. That way we won't load any extra. As for this filter inserter right here, that's just going to be set filters blacklist. So the opposite of what is supposed to be in this chest, it's going to put everything else in the active provider chest. And I think that's actually it, if we're doing a single cargo wagon. And we're going to set the priority on this one probably neutral. I already was setting the other space capsule production area as negative priority, but I've just removed it for now. Actually, I'll just leave the constant combinator switched off. Provide threshold, let's say 10. And negative priority. And I'll just put a note here. Because I'm liable to forget about that by the time it takes to go through all of these space capsules that we've accumulated here. What was it, 1700? Yeah, that is a few. Okay. So I think if we just turn this on now, it shouldn't be too long before we get a request for space capsules somewhere. And we should have a short train come here. As soon as it gets here, the logistic train stop output is going to activate, and we're going to start loading whatever resource the train is asking for. Wait. Did I already do that up here? I did. I thought this was a... Okay, so this was a drop-off, and this is a pickup. What are you going to do? I guess I also need to give it an encoded network ID of 1. Oh, wait a sec. It's actually not great to have 2 of these, because it's possible to make it ask for too much of one resource all at once. Well, I don't understand, if this is the case, how we ended up with 1,700 space capsules. The fact that we've got a little circle here to keep resources that we've loaded here before handy, just so they don't necessarily have to go back and forth with the bots. The fact that there's a space capsule here tells us that the short train has delivered space capsules from this block before. Oh, here we go. Here's a demonstration, anyway. So we're looking for 144 speed modules. Where would you be going with that? Oh, right. This is actually a great example of why we have to set the encoded network ID here. Because it's taking 144 speed module 3s, and it's going to deliver it... Oh, and also 500 efficiency modules. And it's going to be delivering those to the same rail block. Yeah. Oh, that was a nice little waste of time, but it does really raise the question of why are the space capsules... How did we accumulate 1,700 space capsules here? That I don't understand. Okay. Let's head back. Did we fix everything here? I think so. I mean, the train stop is working, so it's probably fine. I think we can bump up the requests for core fragments here. We're asking for 2 train loads. We can easily fit 6. And bump up the train limit until that's done. Okay. Are we having trouble with the flow of oil at all? Doesn't look like it. Are we pumping the oil in here? No, we're not. We need to fix that. It's actually right next to the mall block, so I should have... Oh, right. I can Piccadilly's this. That's why I put those where I did. Fantastic. Maybe I should... We're not Are we not actually having trouble with light oil? Yeah, I definitely made an imperfect system here for making solid rocket fuel. I just didn't expect that we'd ever need this much of it. I mean, I thought we were way ahead of our need for solid rocket fuel. And considering solid rocket fuel has been flowing like water for a long, long time. So it's a bit of a surprise to see that we're having any trouble with it whatsoever. I'm considering maybe even having a light oil drop off here, and we'll do a solid rocket fuel pickup here. Might be a good idea. It'll be at least a short-term fix. If we end up running out of light oil, then we know we've really got to get some more oil throughput. So let's see. I would like to do a light oil drop off here. Need to turn these pumps around. We need some... we need a beacon over here. I can't flip that. Wait a sec, don't we need to use fuel refineries? No. Wait, yes. We need solid fuel from light oil, and then we need, solid rocket fuel from... Hold on a second. Don't we have an overabundance of vulcanite blocks now? And we can actually get more vulcanite from one more planet that's going to be just as easy as the last one to clear. Or about the same. We can make solid rocket fuel from vulcanite blocks. How's our... We do have vulcanite on the way right now. So what are the yellow, oranges, indicators in your HUD? Yellow, orange indicators. Yellow, orange indicators. Oh, these things? Those are warnings, but not like severe ones. Structure is deactivated due to beacon overload. I think we missed one of these pump jacks being touching two beacons, perhaps? Doesn't look like it. Must be somewhere else. Oh, it's on Varus. Okay. Varus. Oh, here it is. Where is this occurring? At the latest build that we did. Okay. Easy enough to fix. And here we have... Not enough... This is on Via Terra. Not enough logistic storage. Oh, it's for this poor little bot over here. Let's get our construction spiders to pay him a visit. You can send rocket fuel as cargo? Yes? I was just curious. No worries. Did I say earlier, Hughes Mike? Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so what's the layout of this gonna look like? I think we want to direct insert the solid rocket fuel. I'm seriously considering making it out of vulcanite blocks, though. It's very straightforward, 1-to-1. We do get a productivity bonus of 24%. So 8-to-1. Well, 8 makes 1.24. So 16 makes about 5. Oh, wait, no, 32 makes about 5. The only question is, are we really that fast on vulcanite? And I think we might be. We could always just make it low priority for vulcanite block. We're continuing to bank vulcanite here, so yeah, I think we should seriously consider it. So we need one belt in, one belt out. Individually, these are... Okay, 9.6. These are way faster. Oh, it's got a beacon. Actually, I want to check. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. It's totally the same. We could also make solid rocket fuel out of copper if we ever had a surplus of that, which we haven't for a very, very long time. So I think for the moment it's going to be vulcanite blocks. So I want probably a balanced loader. It's the wrong one. For solid rocket fuel. Actually, I think we'll do that on the other side. Because we're going to need... We've got plenty of room. We don't need to, like, follow that pattern. I would like to have a few solar panels in here, though. Okay. So we've got... one in, one out. We could fit a squiggly belt for output here. Quite easily, actually. Is that right? 6 and 6, fantastic. Okay, so how fast would this be? 115 vulcanite blocks per second. That's a bit much. We could always use a bit more space for the vulcanite blocks. How much space we could do a compact fast unloader. Haven't done that in a while. This is actually 180 per second right here. So that input is going to go there. We're going to need at least one stack inserter to keep up. It says it only needs 0.7 of a stack inserter, but that's with direct insertion, where it takes one frame to pick up the resources. So it's possible we'll need more than one stack inserter to keep up with the input. See how it goes first. So then this is going to go here. Same thing on the other side, I think. And probably flip that one around. That's a little bit annoying. Okay. This goes here. That doesn't actually need an underground. Underground's gonna go this way. And that's backwards, isn't it? Okay, so how fast would this be in theory? 230 vulcanite blocks per second. We could probably go a bit more efficiency. 192. That's already at minimum power consumption. Maybe it's fine if we bottleneck based on the belt. 153. Yeah. So realistically, we're going to get like 28 solid rocket fuel per second. That is pretty fast, actually. And I guess if we bottleneck on those stack inserters, it's not going to matter. Oh. If we do it this way, we're going to have to use a precise loader. We could always have the solid rocket fuel picked up somewhere else. That might be a bit better. Yeah, I just don't feel like... Well, on the other hand, where am I going to squeeze this through? Okay. Precise loader it is. So we need to have a... I think this is the first time we've done a precise loader where it's only going to be a specific resource each time. So we're not actually going to have to set filters at all, which is interesting. We'll probably just have enable disable instead of set filters. Set stack size, enable disable. Enabled condition is solid rocket fuel greater than 0. Oh, and we can set the stack size as solid rocket fuel. So we're going to be able to save a combinator, I think. let's do this. So we send it, we send each of these inserters a signal of solid rocket fuel, which is equal to the stack size that they're going to be set to. Once the amount of solid rocket fuel that we're trying to put into the train gets low enough, we're just going to have one inserter per cargo wagon swinging. We're going to use a balanced loader to put the solid rocket fuel into the chests in the first place. We're going to set the request to stack threshold a little bit higher than normal, because the precise loaders are a little bit imprecise, and also these, the balanced loader circuit can be a little bit imprecise, and we need to make sure this chest in particular for each cargo wagon has a bit more than would normally be needed, so it doesn't stop swinging. We're only going to have long trains pick this up. On the other hand, if we limit chests to exactly what we need to fill a train, we could allow short trains as well. We'd still need a precise loader. If we go 7 stacks per chest, 7 times 24 I believe is 168. And we set the stack request threshold to 168. That way we know there's definitely enough to load the train. And if we summon a short train, it's not going to throw anything off for the next train. Oh, chat hasn't been scrolling. What does the red blocks do? Vulcanite? They do a few things, actually. Turns out you can turn it into solid rocket fuel, which is meeting a need at the moment. We've got a bit of a surplus of Vulcanite. But also there's smelting recipes which are much more efficient than the regular smelting recipes for iron, copper, and glass. It's also needed for some of the smelting recipes, like iridium ingot, for example. But instead of 1-to-1 with whatever productivity bonus, you put in 8 iron ore and you get 12 out. And with industrial furnaces full of tier 3 productivity modules, the amount of iron that you get for your iron, if you do it this way, increases very, very quickly compared to the regular recipe. Alright. I'm going to connect... Oh, actually, if I connect that, it might throw off the balanced unloader. I also need to set this to Vulcanite block. But I think I need to set this to Vulcanite block as well, because we're going to be connecting the green wires together. Can't do generics on both sides. So this will be Vulcanite block divided by -4 Vulcanite. Oh, now it shouldn't matter if this circuit also detects solid rocket fuel. And for this one, we need to say solid rocket fuel and solid rocket fuel. Alright, so we're going to connect that to our LTN train stop. I haven't made a blueprint for it yet, I don't think. But there's a specific color I wanted to use. 02250. Oops. And we're going to label this as buffer chest. Just because... we're going to be... it's going to be both a pickup and a drop-off. Okay, I'll just set some defaults for what I want to have in this blueprint. And provide stack threshold, provide threshold. Obviously, we're never actually going to use those figures. Well, maybe. Okay, so let's create a copy of this, call it let's drop off. Select new contents. Never mind the rail. And that's our blueprint there. Fantastic. Okay. So actually, we're going to be requesting vulcanite block. I'll switch this off before I do that. And I think we can request more than that. I want it to be negative priority for request, though. I want it to be one of the last places that we bring vulcanite blocks. And provide stack threshold 68. Priority doesn't matter. Short trains are allowed. And it's going to find a positive signal for solid rocket fuel here, which is going to trigger the... it's going to trigger it offering it solid rocket fuel. It's never going to receive a very big positive value for vulcanite blocks. Certainly not slightly more than a train load, because it's going to be offset by this negative. We'll start with the usual here. Arithmetic. Subtract what's in the train from what the train is asking for, which comes from here. And actually, I'm just going to set this to specifically... I don't think we need this, actually. Because we only need the solid rocket fuel signal. But we're going to need a constant... we're going to need a combinator to pass through solid rocket fuel specifically anyway. Solid rocket fuel, solid rocket fuel. And then... we need to do each divided by 24. I mean, let's just say solid rocket fuel. Divide by 24, output solid rocket fuel. And also, once it's less than 24, just output 1. So as long as divided by 24 is reporting something, we're going to send that to all of the stack inserters. And once it's below 24, we're just going to send a signal of 1 solid rocket fuel, which it sets the stack size to 1 of these per train, per cargo wagon. And that should be all it takes. Alright, shall we switch this thing on and see how it goes? Hopefully it won't take too long before we have a vulcanite block delivery. What do we have here? 9.2k. That's not enough. We do have vulcanite on the way already, though. Fantastic. This one's heading back. That was the water. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, I thought I copy-pasted between these, but apparently not. Okay. We can definitely ask for more than 2 train loads here. Let's go for 32k. I don't know of anywhere else we're putting vulcanite except for vulcanite storage. Fantastic. It's going to be a little while before we've got blocks flowing again. How much does a single bit of vulcanite make? 2 vulcanite becomes 1 crushed vulcanite. And then 1 crushed becomes 1 washed, I think. Long autosave is long. It actually takes 2 crushed. Sorry, 2 crushed becomes 2 washed. And 1 washed becomes... Okay, so there's productivity bonuses along the way, but without them... 2 vulcanite would become 1 vulcanite block. So a train load of this represents a quarter of a train load of this, if we ignore the productivity bonuses, which are multiplicative along the way. Anyway, that might take a little while before we see it in action. Let's see if we're ready to launch our rocket. We actually are. Alright, so we have chests, belts, inserters, pipes, storage tanks. Probably don't need all that. Probably don't need all that much of that until... unless we were doing nuclear power, which we can't on the planet that we're aiming at. I actually can't remember what planet that was. I want to get Palto. Oh, Palto is waterless. So maybe this was where we were looking to go. So that we can get that vulcanite, make sure we definitely have a surplus of it, which is going to take the edge off some of our other resources as well. We've got lots of bots, pylons, roboports, communication, ore mining drills. I think we've got everything. We need some spiders. Oh, we've got a bunch of spare military spiders right here, don't we? They don't actually have stuff in them right now. So let's get that. Let's make that happen now. We want a Mach 2 portable RTG. Probably 5 shields, 1 laser, some batteries, and some legs, question mark? The old ones were using double RTGs. Oh, that reminds me. What did we need to get energy shields? Electromagnetic field data and force field data if we want Mark II. Those are the only things stopping us from making energy shields. And we did make a block for sending data back to Nauvis. So why don't we set up that supply chain as well? Oh, do we have a landing pad? I don't think so. I could use this landing pad, technically. But then it's just going to keep sending it until the end of time. I'll worry about that a little bit later. Why is there a fish in here? What? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I was using raw fish as like the default on these filters for when we use the blueprint and or copy paste it. But we actually had raw fish in this robot network. What are you doing with the cards on the surface? For these two, it was so that we could make portable RTG Mark II. I realize how excessive this looks, but currently it's the only way to have it... Well, it's the laziest way to have it fully automated to send this stuff down here. We don't particularly need the energy shields. They are a lot stronger, though. But I'll put that on the back burner for now. We've got 500 kilowatts here. The shields can consume 1,000. The laser, only 240. Laser hardly ever gets used anyway, it's just like a backup. And I'm thinking we could go with legs. We're missing adaptive armor. One. Oh, there we go. Considering the planet we're going to, I honestly think 6 of these spiders is going to be more than enough. Especially if we bring rockets as well. I took my legs off the first time I was in space, kept throwing myself off the edge by accident. Nice. We need some construction spiders as well. I think I'll copy the deconstruction spiders for a template there. Missing a tier 1 portable RTG, actually. Thank you for the follow, the P-up. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And batteries. I think that's what we usually do. Fantastic. Just a few construction spiders would be more than enough, I think, for this little planet. bring to me some stuff, please? There we go. Okay, so they're already set up. Fantastic. Did we bring rockets this time? We did, 6.4k. That's fine. Part of the reason we're out of solid rocket fuel is probably because I was requesting such a large amount to be put over here. It's only 5k though, ultimately. And 3k over here. Come to think of it, we could probably slap down a fuel refinery, have a more reliable refuel of this. Oh! Did I wonder how many times I automatically sent nuclear stuff over to that planet. Which planet is this? Morpheus? Morpheus... Did we get a bunch of nuclear stuff? Doesn't look like it, actually. Oh yeah, it is. I mean, yeah, it does. Fantastic. We can make some nuclear plants at our leisure if we feel we need more beryllium. Fantastic. Okay, I think we're just about ready to go. Pump checks is... Wait. This planet's waterless, right? Yeah, we're not going to get any use out of pump jacks. Not unless we import water. Alright, we've got 3k solar, lots of pipes, don't think we'll need those. The usual 3. Cannons, fuel refineries. I think we're ready. So let's head on over to not Gorgia. The planet is called Calto, actually. And I don't think it's going to make much of a difference to the amount of fuel we need. But I should have done this earlier, in any case. And away we go. Okay, this is something I didn't think of. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to... to allow short trains for pickup and long trains... short trains for pickup and long trains for drop-off. I can actually think of one way that I could do that, which is to have a timer, and half the time we feed LTN the signals for the requester, and half the time we send LTN the signals for the provider. But I don't particularly feel like doing that. Why don't we start by... Okay, I don't see any biters, so the first thing I'm going to do is just put down a little bit of solar. I need a pylon substation, actually. Why am I carrying so many? 150 each? My requests say 50. Okay, we need to put down... Bots are being very silly at the moment. Some solar. We need some roboports, storage chests, and is this charging? Yeah, it's charging. We need to put some robots into this network. And then add some logistic bots. This guy needs to be a Constructotron. Woohoo, indeed. Robust. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I think we need to set up our military spiders. Let's make the leader red this time. And get the others to follow. That's not a spider, that's a rock. Okay. Let's get you to go for a walk. Bonk. Armadildo. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm tempted to not, what's the word I'm looking for? Not scan this planet, we'll just explore the whole thing with the spiders, and as soon as we find biters we can kill them and they won't expand. It is a rather small planet. 2,000 radius. I just need to keep an eye on them a little bit. Let's set up a remote for construction spiders on this planet. Did the military spiders get any rockets? Nope. They do have lasers though. And with such a small threat level as 7%, 5 lasers is going to go a long way. Okay. Logistic bots are taking their sweet time getting this stuff sorted out, which is fine. I should probably put some more roboports down. That'll help. Oh! Oh, that was Vulcanite. Thought those were biters. Are we just about... Yeah, there it is. Nope, that is not it. I thought that was the edge of the map, because it looked weird. Let's get him to keep going. It's a little bigger than I thought, but I think we'll be okay. Probably. Maybe we should start building. We kind of need to build our solar first if we don't want to bottleneck on power. Let's start with that. I might just move this stuff aside. And we need a pylon substation down here. Still haven't found a single biter or the edge of the map. Maybe we should do a scan. Oh, that's a worm. And nothing else. Indeed. Oh, there it is. There's the edge. Fantastic. And the spiders are looking over the edge of the world. Beautiful. Let's get them to move down here. And I'll have them sweep across this way. That's pretty far. I don't think they're... They might reach the edge of the map that way. Oh, we found something. They do have some rockets. There you go. Why don't we just have them zigzag through here and hopefully kill anything they find? Now then, where's our blueprint? What the? Space exploration, standard outpost, goes burr. Planet name is... What is the planet name? I guess we missed the middle again. The planet name is Palto. So this is going to be Palto DC chest. And this is, of course, going to be set to Navas DC rail receiver. Vulcanite core fragments. Vulcanite core fragments. Fantastic. We're going to need a cycling facility, and we're going to need to set up Palto. I'm going to need to set up the delivery cannons as well. So, which one was this? Low density structures. Goes here. And this is going to be set to Palto DC chest. Fantastic. Let's switch that on. Same spot for heat shielding. Same spot for explosives. What am I doing? Palto. And copper plate. Next is iron plate. That's just for the batteries, if I remember correctly. Steel goes to the other chest. We're not going to be needing any uranium stuff. Stone brick also goes to the other chest. And sulfuric acid barrels, again, just for batteries. So that's our supply chain. So we can make delivery cannon capsules. And ammo. Oh, this... I still haven't updated this. This should be a green chest right here. Requesting media defense installation ammo. Fantastic. Haven't missed any biters. Doesn't look like it. Nice. Okay. Let's get our construction spiders to finish building our solar. And we should already... Well, we will soon be doing a little bit of ore mining. Once this accumulator is charged. Of course, nighttime is not helpful for that. Yeah, I think there's going to be so few biters we can start scanning this. Stop all scans, scan surface, and away it goes. As soon as we do find a biter nest... Actually, I should leave it a little bit. If I want the... What do you call it? The interplanetary cannon to clear out the biters on this planet, I need to make sure we finish scanning before I turn that on. Speaking of which, let's check on our last little planet. Did we bring this... Oh, whoa. Okay. I forgot about that. We made the spiders walk all over the place to try and find any biters. Okay, so we've got the entire oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Let's go back to Nauvis. Select our cannon aimed at... It's actually already aimed at Gorgira. For some reason we're not getting... Okay, we are getting heavy girders. Also explosives are a problem, apparently. That's pretty concerning. We do have a lot of explosives here. 44,000, as a matter of fact. Are we not... You're joking. We've got a whole bunch of explosives with... Oh no, this is a different design. Okay. Provide stack threshold 160. And it's got explosives as an input. There's 44,000, which is 880 stacks. The constant combinator is switched on. So why do we have so many explosives here? But there's no explosives over here. Train limit is 8, so it's definitely not... Oh, because we do still have some explosives, that's why. Okay, that's fine. We could probably increase our request for explosives a little bit, though. Let's go for 1.5 train loads. But yeah, it is primarily girders. That's the bottleneck for this one. Okay. Have we found any biters up here? Not that I can see. Yeah, not too big of a planet. Alright, let's get our spiders to keep going back and forth. And building all of this. Ore mining is happening. Oh, we need to set these cannons up. I believe we've already got enough power to run this stuff. I guess it is only 4 core mining drills. And we've only got the 1 meteor defense. We should probably fix that first. So this goes here. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm pretty sure that's gonna devour our power. Or maybe not. It's surprisingly tame, actually. Where are the biters? Who knows? Okay, so they've all got ammo. Fantastic. And they are all charging at the same time successfully. While we gain accumulated charge. Excellent. How long until nighttime? A while. We're about halfway through the day, I think. Alright, I think we can aim these at Malbus now. And we're going for the rail cannon chest. Vulcanite core fragments. Switch this on. And away it goes. Excellent. Alright. I really don't think we're going to have much of a problem with Vulcanite now. And what do we have here? What? Hold on. It's trying to deliver Vulcanite blocks to this. Oh, I see. It's just stuck with the old... trying to empty the old base. Okay. I might have to stop having the rail network try to empty this old base for me. It seems we've succeeded for the most part there. Let's just cancel this schedule. Deconstruct these. This one is also having trouble. Yeah, I think it's at the point where it might be better to just have the deconstruction spiders pick up the old stuff from here. That's kind of nice. Still making blue circuits here, oddly enough. Zombie base. Okay. Did I not change it? I thought I changed it so that we could only have long trains here. Or I meant to. That should help with that other issue. We've actually got... Oh. That's a problem. I don't suppose I can use even distribution with the navigation satellite. No, not even close. I'll have the spiders pick this up. And pick this up as well. Actually, that's not going to change anything. So then we can get a delivery of Vulcanite here. I did set it to be the lowest priority, but I thought we'd just about caught up with everywhere that's looking for Vulcanite blocks for now. Otherwise we wouldn't have had Vulcanite being banked in storage. Hey, Gek. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Sup your melon. Sup your banana. Perfect. Oh, we did land pretty close to the center, actually. Okay, have we found any biters? We're still actually pretty far from scanning the whole planet. Let's just keep building our solar panels. And see how much excess power we're going to have once we've placed them all. That is so dark. Not as bad with Afraid of the Dark, but that's not active when you're in a vehicle or using the map. Oh, we actually have run out of solar. No, we haven't. We've got 2.3 thousand. That's a lot. Each of these blocks contains only 199. So we can do like 10 of them. 1.8k divided by 227. We can do almost 8 more blocks. Can I set these guys to request more flat solar panels? That might be a good idea. 200 each. And what's the request for the accumulators? Oh, it could be anywhere. Maybe I should make a outpost Constructotron preset. Oh, 50. Okay. Just make that 250. And was it the leader? I think it was the leader I was setting. There we go. How you go? Not too bad, not too bad. Hope you're doing well also. Oh, there we go. There's some biters. Presumably we've found a few more by now. Or maybe not. Yeah, there's some. Okay, so I'm gonna set this one to aim at Palto. And automatically targeting. Hopefully it's not gonna run out of targets before we finish scanning the planet. That way we won't have to do anything to make sure the entire planet gets cleared. If we use the satellite scan like this, it's a bit more likely. Big planet. Well, not really. It is a planet, though. Or a moon, at least. Right then. I think we've got all of this set up. That should really push our Vulcanite over the edge. I haven't put down the... whatchamacallit? The cargo rocket silo yet. We also need a landing pad just in case. And of course, the umbrella. Put that over here somewhere. Please tell me we have the cargo rocket silo somewhere. One of the spiders has it, right? It could be a little bit inconvenient if we don't. Wait, I should do that the other way around. Scrap recycling. And this goes here. We do have our cargo rocket silo. Fantastic. Nauvis. More. Excuse me. Now the small. Let's start unpacking our cargo rocket sections. We should also have some regular ones lying around. Or not, actually. That rock does not look like it's in the way. Next to here. Cargo, rocket silo, less than 100. Actually, I'll put... no, that doesn't even fit. How about this? Just in case there are some cargo rocket silo sections lying around. Now then, can we afford any more mining drills? Why is the power always maxed out when I look at this, no matter how much we're producing or consuming? Seems a bit odd. Oh, there we go. That should be fine. Okay. Let's do the usual. Actually, we can't fit that here. And copper. Get our spiders to keep going. It's getting to be a pretty smooth process setting up an outpost. How is our aeroframe scaffolding going? It's not going at all for the moment, but I did say it was bursty. LDS is... I was going to say it's totally bottlenecked on aeroframe scaffold, but the fact that we've got 2 trains dropping off the other resources suggests to me that overall it's not going too slowly. In fact, it's still going right now. Products finished 200. That's interesting. It's the ones at the end that have done more. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, so a few at the end have done over 200. Which, considering how slow LDS is pretty good. Don't think we're going to have much of a problem there. The Darkness After update is an AAI Industries startup setting? Does that mean I'd have to either, like, hack the save or start a new game to not have it so dark? Tim, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Can I also get... Where's up? Where did our space capsule go? Oh, I have it. Just restart. I think I'd rather not restart. Preferably. Normally, I would think nothing of sending a rocket full of solid rocket fuel in order to fuel this thing. But we've kind of been struggling with solid rocket fuel for a little while. I don't think so. I set mine to bright, but it still heaps darker. It's a map setting, so change it out of a save and it resets the game, not save. Okay. Does it look any better than yesterday since I added a filter to it? I tried to increase the brightness just enough so it wouldn't be, like, a little bit painful to look at the snow, but much better to look at stuff like this. I just wanted you to know I personally don't care about the darkness. Keeps more brightness. Oh, so it's much brighter than yesterday? It's not overdoing it, is it? I need to calculate how much... how much solid rocket fuel it's going to take to fuel this thing. So that we don't send way too much. With a productivity bonus of 24%. What am I doing? 24 over 100? 0.24. I'm trying to figure out the inverse. Whereby, if we're getting 24% more stuff, what percentage of stuff do we need for this? I could look at it this way. 1 solid rocket fuel is going to make 50 times 1.24. Is 62, 53,000.62 divided by 62, 800, oh, we only need 800 and, let's call it 1,000 solid rocket fuel that we need here. I'm gonna keep that one handy. And just bump this one down to 1,000. I think the main change with darkness is that Alone in the Dark NV night vision stopped working on map view. Yeah, rip. Didn't the map view, wasn't the night vision on the map view good even with vanilla before? Let's move our spiders over this way. And back to base. Away go the bots. Fantastic. There are some biters. How's our pollution cloud? Oh, it's bigger than I thought. Let's send our military spiders over that way. And that way. And here, and here, and here. As usual, there's a lot more biters around the periphery. Alright, that'll probably do for now. Send them back this way. Oh, pollution everywhere. Okay, cool. I might just put solid rocket fuel here, since that's what I'm using this one for. What do we get? We've got 3.2k. I don't want that much. Have we had any of these capsules removed from here yet? 1.6k, so yes. Fantastic. I think we'll... what's the name of this pad? Alto landing pad. Palto... Alto landing pad. Once we've taken that excess rocket fuel out, we'll send our rocket. Okay. So I don't think, out of all the planets we found with that research, targeted zone discovery, I don't think we can find anything in our solar system anymore. And so far, everything we have found has been pretty far away, actually. I think I'd like to run it a few times with no preference. See how that goes. Oh, it only costs one more each time. That's pretty good. Let's see what we get. %. We have Bellerophon. Oh, Bellerophon. I know that word. Bellerophon. It is a planet parent Halcyon. Let's see. Halcyon. There it is. Not too far away. Okay, it's kind of far, but we're already going to Oriel. Oh, not Oriel. Is it Calamity? Yeah. Calamity's way over here. This is about the same distance. Bellerophon gives us uranium. I couldn't care less for the moment. It's also not that big. Well, it's a decent size. Not many biters. Puddles, barren, treeless, earthy, smooth, so pretty normal. No lack of water or biter meteors or anything like that. Next is Berkey. It's not that far away. Waterless, stone, small amount of biters. This might be worth considering. Only half solar and it's waterless. That kind of sucks. Oh, I almost forgot. I almost forgot to check if there's a alien thing on this planet, which there isn't. Okay, so Berkey is an attainable stone planet. Other than that, it's not too exciting. Might be worth looking at. Deadrim is another uranium planet. 98% solar. Makes it not so bad that it's waterless. Zero threat. Okay, that's pretty attractive. Delta V from Palto, 64,000. That's probably a lot. Current Wexavis. Wexavis, there it is. That's not too bad. Well, I think we might go there if we ever need more uranium. Here is a cryonite planet. We haven't had any trouble with cryonite, really. In fact, if we want more cryonite, all we have to do is upgrade this outpost. In fact, we've really neglected this outpost. And it's still doing okay. At least for now. What else do we have? Hedone? That is... It's got a mysterious structure. Holmanite. Holmanite wouldn't be bad. We're at 3%. It's very, very big. It's a long way away. And it doesn't have anything special we need to consider, like waterless or biter meteors or anything. That's definitely a strong candidate if we need more Holmanite. What else do we have? Gorilla is... I should set some priorities for these, maybe. Vulcanite with no threat. It's really far away though, and we've got enough Vulcanite for now, I think. It's also quite big. Onimurin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Rizza. Let's see. Why can't I type here? Oh. Rizza is iron ore. Very tiny planet. Wow. I think this is the smallest one we've seen. 725. 33% biters, but obviously we're not going to have much trouble clearing that. And it is a moon of Hore. If we really... Well, solar 113% isn't too bad. Makes it a bit easier to spam core mining drills running off solar. But it is interstellar for a 725 radius planet. Other than that, if not for that tiny size... Well, okay, if it was bigger, the number of biters would be a nuisance. But for that tiny, tiny size, it's kind of hard to justify. Next is... Last but not least is Jelt. Well, maybe it is least. We'll find out. Radius is small to moderate. 7% biter threat. Pretty easy to deal with, relatively. It's barrel. We could maybe use some more barrel. We'll see. Distance is moderately far. 41% solar. It's got oceans. We can use nuclear there. Let's mark that one as a maybe. Okay. We should have that solid rocket fuel back down to 1,000 now. Let's launch it. And that should give us what we need to leave the planet. Launch trigger manual. Fantastic. Okay. Let's get our spiders to keep building solar. If we have any left. 368. I need to send a bit more... If we're going to keep building this, I need to send the right ratio of accumulators. Or it would be aesthetically preferable anyway. Why was that one missing from the map? There we go. Seems we've explored most of the map, or scanned it, rather. Okay. Did we get any solid rocket fuel from Vulcanite blocks yet? Apart from that little bit we did before. Doesn't look like it. Maybe I shouldn't have set this as negative priority. Because we really do need that rocket fuel. We're still not getting quite enough Vulcanite throughput. Actually, I wonder if we could be bottlenecking here. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Yeah, considering this can handle 180 per second, if I recall correctly. 178 Vulcanite per second. Oh, and it can try to consume 216 core fragments. That's obviously going to bottleneck on the belt. But we're not seeing both sides of this saturated at the same time just yet. At the delivery cannon chests. It's not going that fast. Oh, we should probably make some more core mining drills. That would probably help. It looks like we can fit another 4 pretty easily right now. Actually... what's our rate here? 12. This is going to be 21. I don't think we're going to use more than a belt here. Something I still keep forgetting to send is... Blue belt? When we do this stuff? Oh, no I don't. Fantastic. Are we in the robot network? Yes, good. Okay. Move this down here. No condition on these ones. Is this powered? Yeah, it is. Okay, where is the rest of our blue belt? Did the spiders take it all? I think they did. We wouldn't be mining at the moment anyway because it's nighttime. Let's get them to finish placing the solar power stuff up here. And then we'll send them back down to finish the belt. Although, that said, we could definitely save a little bit of belt here. With some undergrounds. That works pretty well, actually. Rocket is being fueled. Won't be too long before we head back. 1 out of 1 meteor destroyed. Fantastic. Okay, so while we wait for that to get sorted out... Oh, the spiders actually built all that. Fantastic. What else should we do? That's just a worm. I'm not worried about that. Actually... I just spotted something else to target, so we'll do that. Let me just double check the spiders have rockets. Yeah, they've got hundreds. Thousands, actually. That's good. Actually, don't point them close to the cargo rocket silo. Might not be able to select them. Okay, so power is looking pretty optimal, actually. So we're only getting about 20 core fragments per second from this planet. But it's 20 more than we were getting before. And if we can get solid rocket fuel from Vulcanite, it's going to take the pressure off of other things. Okay, what do we got here? Girders are in motion again. Seems we're not having that much trouble with Erudite. Let's see if we can do something in orbit in the meantime. We should probably start on Astro 3, right? That might be fun. Might be very useful. What do we actually need? Aeroframe scaffold. Comprehensive astronomic catalogue. Yeah, I almost fell for this yesterday as well, thinking this is surprisingly easy. Comprehensive astronomic catalogue. Radio, gamma ray. Did we I don't think we did those, either of those already, did we? That was X-ray, microwave. Microwave, X-ray. So we need 4 new types of data card in order to make those catalogs. And judging by the rest of the layout of this, we might actually just... We might... Okay, it might be a little bit difficult to fit, but I was... no, I'm looking at the wrong block. We might actually be able to try and squeeze it in so that we're doing 1, 2, 3 in a block like this. Maybe. In any case, the first step is one of these data cards. Aeroframe scaffold plus astrometric. That's pretty straightforward. For negative pressure data. It outputs junk data cards as well as 25-degree thermofluid. I imagine it's going to be pretty slow with the rate. Why do we still have these old power poles? Let's get rid of those. And what was it? Laser facility? That's a thermodynamics facility. That is a mechanical... Do we have one of these using a laser facility? I don't think so. Or was it this one? Actually, yes. I think we'll copy-paste this bit for starters. Actually... Yeah, that'll be fine. And then... turn this off before we get an accident. So the recipe we're doing... We've done gravity wave data already. Negative pressure data. And our input is negative 275 fluid. Output is 25. Physical inputs per machine. Very, very slow. 0.34 per second for each. We might go full speed module on this one. For each column here, it's 1.3 per second for each. For half the block, 5.4. 10.8. Okay, that's really slow. I think we will double that. And just get rid of this weird stuff. Maybe I should have copied it from one of the older blocks to begin with. Because I'm thinking we'll run this thing down all the way. So... if this goes here... and... that makes sense. Input belts go this way. 2, 4, oops, 4. probably copy paste this over here. Like so. Like so. And like so. And we need to move this beacon up a bit. That shouldn't be a problem. It's still touching all of them. Fantastic. This would go here is fine, actually. Maybe here. Copy paste this. And let's check the rate for all of these resources, although I'm sure it's going to be pretty slow. Probably even to the point where we'll consider higher tier speed modules. Less than half a belt of each input resource. And obviously less than half a belt of output. And just a little bit of junk data. 217 fluid throughput per second. I think we will super speed module this. I don't know if we've got the... I'm pretty sure we do have the construction spiders holding speed module 5s. Those were taken back to the mall, actually, so maybe they already have them. Let's see. Speed module... I meant to say speed module 6, but I think we may have accidentally removed them. Space constructed one. Speed module 6. Need to update that one. Let's see. Space Constructotron. Speed module 6. Let's go for 50. And fetch those now. Send them back to the mall. And there's a build that I almost forgot to get them to finish, which is this one. I'm hoping there's enough speed 6s here by now to finish it. There's 257. Not too bad. Obviously nothing like our rate of production for the other types of... for the lower tiers of module, but that's getting there. Okay, how's our power? Wow. Okay. For some reason, we've got like 500 megawatt to spare. Nope, more like 1,000. Let's place the rest of the core mining drills. I feel silly for only bringing 10 now. Where did they go? Don't take them away, please. And this goes here. Fantastic. That gets us up to a whopping 23 core fragments per second. It is a small planet, after all. But we're not going to be bottlenecking on power very often. Maybe in the middle of the night, at most. Maybe I should send some more core mining drills. Yeah, in theory, we could probably double... I'm sure we could double our core mining drills here. It'd get us about 45% more core fragments. I don't suppose there's any chance I could make them with what I've got. I doubt it. Core mining drill. We need 400 concrete, 40 electric mining drills, 100 steel each, 200 circuits. Yeah, no. If I... Maybe if I'd waited a bit longer before I sent fuel, I could have sent the extra drills in the same launch. It's probably still... I mean, it's definitely better in the long run if we send another one. Just for the core mining drills. Let's go overboard and send 20. And is there anything else? Do we have rockets here? We don't. We should have rockets here. Let's request some. Say... 1,000. Obviously, it's kind of a waste of fuel and stuff. Oh man, it's really taking a long time. Okay, we've got solid rocket fuel here at least. Or at least we had it. It's running out. Have we produced any... We haven't had a single long train deliver vulcanite blocks here. I see a train is coming before this is run out. That's pretty promising. So how much is here? 8,000. That's half a train. And I'm guessing we haven't banked any vulcanite. Yeah, it'll cost a bunch of fuel to send that stuff here, but on the other hand, if we're turning vulcanite into fuel, it's going to pay for itself. So let's just stop hesitating, and that's right, I can't. I was going to say let's stop hesitating and send that over now. Since we've got so much solid rocket fuel here, I'm thinking we could make at least some fuel refinements. Can we put in a requester chest as well? Some productivities. And solid rocket fuel. Wait, no. Liquid rocket fuel. That might help a little bit. And that delivery of liquid rocket fuel might help a little bit as well. That is taking its sweet time. I guess I could lay out the rest of the core mining drills before they get here. So we need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And I'm pretty confident that's not going to approach completely filling up a blue belt. I'll put a Roboport down here as well, just to make sure that gets built. And we've probably got a few more solar panels remaining. So let's get those placed. It's unfortunate that even the idle core mining drills will slow down all the others, because I would love to set up a tiered system so that we can definitely get the most out of our energy bottleneck for core mining. But alas, it's fine. Now then, back to orbit while we wait for that. We've got our spiders with their speed modules by now. Let's make absolutely sure. Fantastic. Should be more than enough to finish this build entirely. And I doubt we'll ever need to make another of those blocks. And back up here after that. So I'm thinking even with higher tier speed modules, we're not going to have any kind of belt bottleneck with this. We'll do a shared belt, aeroframe, and astrometric. This is already astrometric on this side. Astrometric data, aeroframe, scaffold. We need to start sending those to space in order to get this block working. Thank you for the follow, Ripka. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, we'll copy that across. And over here as well. Make sure we haven't included any lane balances in this build, otherwise it's going to mess up the sides of the belt. And fluid is -275. This part, actually none of this needs to change except we add a request for scaffolding, which I'm pretty sure stacks to 50 as well. Fantastic. And thank you very much for the subscription, Shmoa. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Much appreciated, thank you. Well, this one was easy to set up. Although, of course, it will be a while before it's actually online. Did the temperatures of the fluid really match? -273 degrees. -273 degrees. Yes, they did. Always good to double check. So we will be needing a... junk data card and 25-degree thermofluid pickup over here. And a regular old pickup here. They did, indeed. It was like half a belt for the total output, wasn't it? 19. Yep. I think we could just do one chest per cargo wagon, honestly. But I'd like to be able to bank this stuff for later. Let's do a 24 loader. And same thing over here. But this will be for junk data cards. We need a fluid pickup for the 25-degree thermofluid. Connect it all up. Since we're mixing signals, I'll make this specific. Junk data card. Junk data card. It is junk data cards, isn't it? Yes, indeed. And their total rate is even lower than this stuff. Okay, so we need to split and merge all these outputs. Let's start with this. Junk data card goes this way. And actually, it's so slow that I think we'll just not bother with a splitter to merge it. But how's it going to look from over here? Can we make this bit symmetrical? One off. It's fine. And over here as well. Maybe this could look a little different. Yeah, that's fine. And then like this. Same thing again, I think. Except this just goes down here. And that's our junk data cards. Similarly, we're getting... Well, maybe I should merge it properly in case when we put bigger speed modules in, something adds up to more than half a belt. But on the other hand, considering our total junk data card for the entire block is 2 per second, we probably don't need to worry about that one in particular. So this is going to look like some... And... see how the undergrounds fit. It's kind of whack, actually. That's not max distance anyway. Yeah, let's just connect it like so. This one's going to be a little bit different. May as well connect it like this, actually. It's actually making me rethink what I did here. Except I know this part's slightly different. Shouldn't that be... Oh, the middle is different, that's why. Yeah, I'm just not going to worry about it. Or maybe we could have it match every time. A little better. Or at least like this. It's still off. Yeah. That is less painful. Let's connect this up here. And this is going to be negative pressure data. Negative pressure data. And this one. Provide threshold 100k for the fluid, 160 for the junk data cards. We'll bump that up a little bit. And we've probably had to make this station a number of times by now. Junk data card and 25-degree thermofluid. Active provider. And that is that block done. Fantastic. Pretty much just a copy-paste job for the most part. Such as rail blocks. And having similarly shaped machines. Next up is dark matter data, perhaps? Gravitational lensing plus negative pressure. And we put it into a gravimetrics facility. And I'm guessing it's really, really slow. We're probably going to copy-paste this thing again. How long does it take? 20 seconds? Whereas gravitational lensing takes 20 seconds, yeah. We're going to copy-paste this. And we'll need to update the drop-off stations. But it just needs to share half belts. Shouldn't be too difficult. Unless we run out of room up here. So it also outputs junk data and broken data. I think, yeah, we can make a station that shares those two over here. Okay, let's start with the copy-paste. And put in as many gravimetric facilities as we can fit. Well, effectively. Turn off the requesters until we know what we need. Change this to dark matter. Are we finished placing signals? Copy paste those across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll use rate calculator to make sure we're only doing one recipe. Looks like it. dark matter data. And what's our input? Gravitational lensing plus negative. Oh, and I'm gonna guess that it's gonna be super slow. I kind of need the beacons to be given the speed modules first. What's this called? Gravimetrics facility. Let's deconstruct those. And then we'll put them back. Once the spiders take those speed modules and put them in the beacons. Fantastic. That's also just going to be a lot more efficient. At least we've got the beacons down the bottom filled out. Actually, I kind of need... I take that back. I kind of need, like, one beacon and one of these machines to have all the speed modules. Actually, I should really just use module inserter to sort this out. Wide area beacon. No modules. Gravimetrics facility. No modules. Except for this one down the bottom left. Oh, I didn't mean to do that one. Whoops. Okay, so wide area beacon, tier 6. Gravimetrics, tier 6. This goes here. This one's already done. Now we can do the math. We have 128 of these machines, which comes to 57.9, let's call it 58 per second for both of these resources. And it's actually more than one belt of junk data card. Which we actually did leave room for, luckily. Although, junk data card plus broken data card gives us less than 90 per second, it's fine. But since we're loading up 2 different resources here, these are going to need to be filter inserters. And instead of everything less than or equal to 0, we're going to set filters blacklist, which is going to have the same effect, but for up to 5 resources at a time, because that's how many filters we can fit. Okay. We're also going to need to do a precise loader here, so that the inserters don't stick out when they're done. But I'll just leave that there for now. Actually, I'll put the red wire... Set filters, set stack size S. And if we come back here later, we'll know exactly what that's for. But first I want to see if everything can fit together the way we want. So on each side, we're going to need 28 per second. A little bit more than half a belt for each resource. This might be a bit much. Unless we could maybe put... No, it's going to have about the same amount of space. Let's see. We're going to change the shape of this, that's for sure. And we're going to do, I think, a 90 per second unloader of some kind. If we do it towards the middle, might work out a little bit better. So let's start with this. Obviously this part's going to change. We've actually only got 2 belts for input, which makes it easy. Also, this thing is just small enough that we can run an underground past it. So this gives us 90 per second between the 2 different resources. Which is significantly more than we need. So we're going to say... gravitational lensing data on this side. And negative pressure data on this side. Copy that across. And then we just need to bring that stuff down here. Might be a little bit cleaner if we get rid of this and have this one go through here. Then we can move this a little bit closer. Fantastic. Now we just need to replicate it on the other side. So this part's going to be exactly the same. We can't just copy-paste flip because the belts have to be on one side because of the bias of the inserters. So we need a... I think left... No, right side. It's going to be upside down. Right, 90 per second. Unloader. We need the substations. And then... once the autosave finishes... Once the autosave finishes... make sure we copy these settings across for the inserters. Get rid of this old stuff. And we're going to do... that one goes straight there. This one goes here. Working backward from our conclusion. And it's normal that that's one tile off. See over this way. Okay. I think all that's left... Okay, we need to take some of this belt stuff into consideration. We've actually... We have two waste products, so we're going to filter whitelist for the dark matter data. This goes here. The dark matter data itself, we're going to be getting only 34 per second. It's actually flipped things on its head in terms of how fast each of the belts have to be. The output has to be slower, and well, the output doesn't need to be as fast, and we do need 2 belts for the junk. Okay, so this is, what was it called again? Dark matter data. Dark matter data. That's all set up. Fantastic. Bump this up a little bit so we don't get a stuck train, because it's going to be so slow. And so total output, we've got 3/4 of our output here going onto one belt. Is that okay? These two go to either side. This goes to one side, this goes to the opposite side. Let's see, 64 of these gives us 29 plus 17 plus 11. That's not good. Yeah, that's more than a belt. We might have room to do better, though. How is this gonna work? Hmm. I think we need to have an extra splitter here. We need to have the equivalent to, like, say this is a bus of 2 belts. We need to merge onto it like that. But it's just a bit awkward with the space that we've got here. Let me just check that all of these aren't going to be more than 1 belt, actually. So how many is this? 48. And that gives us pretty close to 1 belt, actually. 21.7 plus 13 plus 8.5. That is just a little bit under 1 full belt. Oh, so it could have... Wait. And the whole thing on this side is going to give us way less than 1 belt of dark matter, so that part's fine. So I think we just need to split the dark matter off here. And we need an underground to reach further with this. I can see a way to do it, it just wouldn't look very good. But I want this to merge to here as well. Maybe I'm trying too hard to stick with the belts that we've already got. In fact, I'm pretty sure I am. Let's just get rid of those for now. So this goes through here. This merges like this. We have two belts to take all of the output from all of this. And 29 plus 11.3 is significantly less than one belt. So we can just split this. And take one belt down here and one belt over here. Cool. Maybe it would be better to move the splitters up a tile though. Otherwise we need this space. Can we move it up a tile? Let's find out. So this would go here. This would go here. And this would go here. Yeah, that works better. Cool. And the junk stuff is coming this way. Now we have to pull off something similar on the other side. First of all, let's copy this part. Oops. And then I guess bring this up a tile. This might be easier than I thought. And this one... Oh, we're running out of space here. I might just move this somewhere else. We can just bring this over here because the amount of dark matter data that we actually get, 34 per second. Also, they can each have a different half of the belt, that works out. So then... then we just need to bring our junk over this way. Yeah, that should do it. I'm pretty sure. It's possible that there should be some output priorities or input priorities or something. But I think we're probably fine. So then we need a precise unloader. Get the logistic train stop output, remove some signals from that with big negative numbers and each greater than 0 output each. Subtract what is already in the train from what the train is asking for. And then we go each greater than... each divided by 24, which is the number of inserters. Output each. What the... And that's going to be the signal to most of these inserters. But it's time to insert whichever item. Once each divided by 24 only spits out a remainder. Well, that should be a decider combinator, actually. So each less than 24 output 1. Oh, I forgot the output S for stack size. Yeah, we need 3 combinators here. I wonder if on Nauvis I actually forgot something with this build. Let me just see. No, I didn't, because we don't need a separate signal to set the stack size for these ones. Because it's only ever going to be rocket fuel. It still hasn't received any vulcanite. That is a little bit surprising. It'll probably get there eventually. Back to orbit. So we go each over 24 output each, same thing but output S for stack size. And that goes to all of the inserters. Once there's only a remainder left from each divided by 24, we're going to output just... well, it actually doesn't matter if we do each one or each input count here. The point is we're sending a signal to set the filters to just these 4 inserters. And the stack size, if you have a set stack size and you're not sending the control signal, it sets the stack size to 1. And the amount of time that you gain by having an extra combinator here to set a smaller stack size is so negligible it's not worth talking about. Okay, so that should be our precise loader. And we're getting junk data cards and broken data cards. From this particular train stop. We need to bump up the provide step threshold to make sure everything's extra, to make sure there's more than enough of the resources in, especially the first chest, because these inserters need to all swing in perfect sync. Next is just setting up the drop-offs, which are going to be requesting... How fast are we going through the inputs? 58 per second for each. And we can fit 3 train loads on either side. We'll ask for 2. So it's gravitational field, no, lensing data, and negative pressure data. Two train loads of that. And 2 train loads of that. Double check the stack size is 50. And set the station name data and active pressure data requester. Goes there. This goes here. And I think we can switch this on now. Okay, so apart from needing a bunch of speed modules to get this up to its full potential, let's just make these speed 3s for now. Apart from needing a few more speed modules, I think that build is done. Definitely turned out a bit trickier than it first looked, considering we just thought, oh yeah, copy-paste. No trouble. Okay. We should have enough fuel to go home now. Fantastic. Do we have enough fuel to send those core mining drills? Indeed. I'll place those before we go. And we haven't run out of belt, have we? No, we're good. Fantastic. Should probably also double check that we're still clearing the biters up here. By that I also mean this thing still aimed at auto automatic retargeting. Okay, cool. Nice, there's our core mining drills. More than enough, I should think. And we're all the way up to 33 core fragments per second. That's better than I expected, honestly. And it looks like we very much have the power to support it. Alright, cool. Let's make sure we leave behind anything that's easily replaceable on Nauvis. Whoops. No. No. Okay. At least the remotes didn't get messed up. Take that. I should probably not carry this around. I know how to... I've got it down to almost perfect muscle memory to just switch to Navsat for free wires. It's taking up inventory space. Still got all that railgun ammo, and I haven't picked up the railgun again. Combinators can stay. Don't need to leave medpacks or life support here. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's get going, shall we? Back to Nauvis. With a significantly increased flow of vulcanite core fragments. So we're getting 33 per second from here most of the time. Oh, there's a lot more biters up here now. Let's get our military. Or at least more than I'm aware of. There's actually enough worms there to be a little bit scary. What the? It's because it sent me to another surface. Okay, that's fine. So we're getting like 33 per second from here. Let's see. 28 per second from here, so we actually more than doubled. If we ignore our first Vulcanite planet, Mariel, which is giving us only 13 per second. So yeah, that's a pretty significant boost in Vulcanite. I think I'll bump up the priority on this, because A, I want to see it if it's working properly. Solid rocket fuel greater than 0. If solid oh, I see. Oh, that's not good. Maybe we should use... I can't use set filters, it had the same effect. This is going to put solid rocket fuel in a train that comes here to drop off Vulcanite. Isn't it? Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Maslander. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How can I have these conditions, but also this has to have a non-zero value of rocket fuel? Oh, can I set it to input count? Yeah, that's all it takes. Derp. That was pretty easy. In fact, that'll make it load it ever so slightly quicker, like I was talking about before. Okay, cool. Let's turn this back on with its high priority requester. And I think it's gonna... I'm thinking maybe I should remove the circuitry for this unloader. Especially now that it's not all perfectly balanced, it's going to mess things up. I could just have the spiders deconstruct all this temporarily. Why did that cause something to... Yeah, I don't know how robust this is or isn't. I suspect it's not very robust. And since everything is out of balance, basically, it might throw things off. What the... I've never seen them do that before. Maybe the construction spiders are full or something? Let's send them back to the wall for a moment. Also, I've gotten very used to using the nav set, but I can actually walk around on Nauvis now. Alright, let's check on our build up here. We're still missing a few speed modules. We probably have just enough here to... Nope, none at all. Fantastic. We've got a grand total of 19 speed module 6s over here. And a provide stack threshold of 1. But yeah, we do have dark matter data and negative pressure data. So all that's left to get the Tier 3 catalog is radio wave observation data and gamma ray observation data. So how do we do that? Radio wave, I think it's down here. 6 radio wave observation frames plus blank data card, astrometrics facility. That's looking very familiar, with just different ratios of scrap and junk data card. We'll probably do a copy-paste for those two builds. But first we need to get radio wave and gamma ray observations. Gamma ray requires a gamma ray telescope. And radio wave, shockingly, requires a radio telescope. I won't be too surprised if those are similar sizes to some other builds that we've done. And what was the other one? Gamma ray versus X-ray. X-ray is over here, I think. X-ray, gamma ray is the exact same size, shape. So we'll do a copy paste for those. And see if we can just change things up from a copy paste to get that done. I don't suppose we can run an upgrade planner over these things to swap out the different buildings, but that's fine. Cual es mod usas? I don't know what that means. So, since I can't moderate that, I'm going to have to ask you to speak a language I do understand, sorry. Which is just the one of them, actually. So those are microwave, we need radio instead. And we need some speed modules. Armadildo, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I almost didn't notice half the block here. Let's put that there, and this here. And then we need to replace X-ray with gamma ray. And I'm not sending the spiders over until I'm ready to cancel out the LTN requests as well. Okay. So we are going to need the blank observation frames, I think. Let's see. Where's that recipe? Should be here. Gamma ray detector. We don't have those yet. The rest is going to be pretty straightforward. And same as always, I suspect. Radio was really easy. It's literally just blank observation frames. Which... oh, what temperature? Negative 273. So we're not even going to have to change the requester stations for this one, I'm pretty sure. So I'll turn off these constant combinators once they've been placed. Preferably before a train comes. That's actually still a ghost. There we go. And head on over this way. Whoops. Switch that off. Okay. I will not be terribly surprised if the whole thing... Oh, we need to make those radio telescopes. Let's see. Radio telescope and gamma. That's microwave. That's radio. And that's gamma. Okay. Oh, that's X-ray, actually. What are we missing for X-ray? Multispectral mirrors? Why are we out of multispectral mirrors? The fact that these two trains are here tells me the trash trains are keeping up. Yeah, no multispectral mirrors is a bit surprising and alarming. What's going on? We are making them. Maybe we're just not making them fast enough anymore. Or did this train just arrive with LDS? We've been struggling with it. Multispectral mirror... Consumption... Wait, what? Oh, okay. We've been producing them pretty consistently. Or at least for the last hour. Or most of the last hour. Did we maybe suffer from a lack of LDS or something? From when I swapped over... We're not getting enough aeroframe scaffolds. I really would rather prioritize consuming the beryllium-based LDS. Preferably only the beryllium-based LDS, but at this rate, I might have to... There's no glass? Oh, right, I turned off the requests. How is our beryllium throughput? It's a bit of a melange. Here it is. It is flowing pretty well, actually. We've actually got a consistent flow from both of these stations, it looks like. So we're actually making, like, probably 160, 170 barrel per second. In the last minute, it's been 6.2k per minute. So about 100 per second. And yet, when I go to check on all of the beryllium stuff over here, it's not in motion. Are we actually bottlenecked? I don't think we're severely bottlenecked, even if we are on core fragment processing over here. How much beryllium core fragment do we have in storage over this way? Where even is it? That's right, we're not receiving it via cannon. It's over here. Okay, either this is just good timing, or we might actually be starting to accumulate feral core fragments. I'm surprised keeping this block going so consistently doesn't seem to be enough to satisfy this one. Let's see. Barrel, 72 per second. This should be more than enough to keep this thing going. Alright, let's finish cleaning out this stuff. Oops. And... oh, now there's rocket fuel over there. Wait, how many products are finished? We did get a load of vulcanite blocks here. Okay. Well, now I just have to empty all of those chests. So, on the off chance that this thing is not resilient against imbalanced loading and unloading, that should have it fixed. Why are there bots hovering here? Probably because of full spiders. That's literally one rocket fuel. I think we'll be fine. Alright, still got my speedy spider on speed dial. And meanwhile in orbit, and we get some radio telescopes. We cannot. We require multispectral mirrors still. I think it's time to make a block just for multispectral mirrors. Or could we put some speed module, some beacons down? Let's see. The rate of flat solar panels is very slow. That's a lot of scrap. Yeah, we can't really increase that at all. Okay, this is a little bit overdue, but what goes into multispectral mirrors? It's actually erudite that this is bottlenecked on anyway. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Then again, maybe not. Which erudite do we have? It is still flowing. Well, it's actually just running out here at the moment. I could maybe add a drop for it over here. Anyway, what goes into a multispectral? Oh, we can do a new recipe for it. Heat shield, LDS, glass, steel, lubricant, chemical gel. No heat shield, 1 LDS, glass, no steel, 2 iridium plate, which isn't a whole lot. It's a lot less glass and a lot less steel. And there's no heat shielding, which is a lot of other stuff. Steel, stone, sulfur, stone, iridium, sulfur. should we use this recipe? Still produces... Oh, it even produces more scrap. So once we deal with all of that, it sort of reduces the cost even more. I'm thinking we'll give it a go. So we're going to do a block for multispectral mirrors using iridium plate. I think I want to do it over here. Sort of running out of places. Unless we want to bring a block up here, that might not be the worst idea. Is this train stuck? No, it's fine. We're actually accumulating coal up here, it seems like. That's... Yeah, those are some very full chests. That's a really good sign. Okay. Can only make it in a space manufacturing. The real issue is going to be the scrap throughput. I'm thinking maybe we do... where is it? Maybe we do the direct insertion of scrap into trains. Well, into chests and then into trains again. So we need LDS glass iridium plate. That's still more than 2 sides of a belt. Lubricant and chemical gel. Okay. How about we start with lubricant and chemical gel. We'll need separate drop-offs. And... Wait, was that lined up? Yeah, it was. And we might do the same thing we did up here with low-density structures, actually. In fact, this is very similar. Glass iridium plate LDS. You would think by the look of this station that we're actually using the multispectral mirror... Oh. That we actually are using the recipe that uses iridium plate. Well, there you have it. I wonder how much iridium plate has been going into multispectral mirrors this whole time. Let's see. Over the last hour, it's 552 per minute. There's no productivity bonus. So... over 1,000 iridium plate per minute. That's a lot. That's like half of our iridium plate consumption. Well then. Maybe I shouldn't have used iridium plate for this. Or maybe we should, and we should just secure more iridium. But this thing that is just supposed to support flat solar panels, and also a few multispectral mirrors for other things. This alone has been consuming half of our iridium plate. This whole time. That's pretty severe, actually. I'm tempted to do a build with heat shielding instead at this rate. It also uses more chemical gel. That stuff's precious. That's like the hardest fluid to get, actually. Yeah, I don't think we like this recipe. Gamma ray detector is another prerequisite we need. All of the other stuff we know how to make already. That won't be too difficult. Maybe we should make a block that makes multispectral mirrors and gamma ray detectors in the same place. Yeah, I'm actually kind of torn on which multispectral mirror recipe to use, to be honest. I think the answer is probably the second one, but we should secure more iridium plate. No, I do not want to respawn. Thank you for asking. Yikes. Okay. So this drop-off right here is very much what we're looking for to support the multispectral mirrors. And then we would need beryllium plate, cryonite slush, and chemical gel. Cryonite slush, I believe we can make with productivity modules. So we could put it in barrels and send it up. Let's just pretend we have it for now. So we've got chemical gel, lubricant. We also need cryonite slush coming in. We've got the 3 physicals for multispectral mirror. That just leaves beryllium plate and cryonite slush. And it's only 1 beryllium plate per gamma ray detector. So I'm thinking we do the same thing again. Or maybe on the opposite side this time. But let's count the fluids. 1, 2, 3. So we'll have 3 fluid drop-offs here. We'll use the circuitry that we've used before to make sure we're not putting the fluid in the wrong place. This is going to be beryllium plate. Oh, they actually come together. So we use both sides. That makes sense. And then we put some space assemblies. If we're going to use the very scrappy multispectral mirror recipe, I do want to try the direct insertion. So something like this. And some chests. Let's put a station. Okay, each cargo wagon could maybe be next to 1 machine. It's actually significantly longer than the cargo wagon, so I don't think that's going to work. Maybe, on the other hand, we could actually do 4 chests per cargo wagon. And this is going to line up like so. And same again down here. Fantastic. So if we use a beacon here, how fast is it going to go? Oops. Long save is long. This beacon, actually. Let's put in some regular old speed modules. I'm guessing this is going to be ridiculously fast. Oh, 128 scrap per second. Not as much as I was expecting. More than a belt of glass, more than a belt of iridium plate, and a bit over half a belt of LDS. I believe this is 2 belts, but that's 1 belt of each. So we could probably stand to slow this down just a little bit so that we don't bottleneck on the belts. Then again, we could do... Could we, though? Yeah, we could probably double the throughput from this. 25 LDS per second. I think these inserters are going to keep up with that okay. I could be wrong. Let's see. Inserters. Less than 2 if it was direct insertion. We have 4, but it's going from chest to belt. It's probably okay. So we'll change this part. We'll use a big ol' fast balanced unloader. Actually, yeah, I will have to delete this bit. I was going to do it the other way around. And we can bring the LDS together wherever, or we can just have them go down here, down here. It's generally better to merge and split them, though. So we'll have 2 belts of iridium plate, 2 belts of glass. Which is more than enough. LDS should be fine. This only gives us 25 multispectral mirrors per second. Chemical gel and lubricant cost is actually pretty manageable. 128 scrap per second is the reason we're direct inserting it into these chests. And actually we need filter inserters to get the scrap specifically. And then we'll do whatever we have to do for gamma ray detectors over here. It's actually very straightforward. It's just 2 physical inputs, 2 fluid inputs, and 1 physical output. So we're not going to need to do it like this for that one. We can pretty much do that wherever we want it. So I think I will actually use up a bit more space here, merge and split this properly so we don't get any weirdness. Bring the LDS together somehow. And should be a pretty straightforward build. But that is about it for today. Let's see who is streaming Factorio. Maybe drop in on them. Oh yeah, Mucky dropped by earlier today. Let's absolutely return the favor, shall we? Alright. Thank you all for watching. Do take care, and I'll see you next time. Check out the Discord or the blueprints if you're interested. If you have any questions or anything, by all means let me know. And for now, let's drop in on Mucky. Take care, guys.
There's a bunch of bots there. But if you're looking for a machine that generates them, there's a machine that generates them right here.
Thank you very much.
And they're in a chest too, so you can teleport to King or Mucky and then just run south.
Mucky.
Hey, look at this.
Or
Right
I've got a
here.
couple
Much
hundred.
appreciated,
You
man.
want some of mine?
Damn.
There you go.
I know, it's